There we go.
We
We should be live now. We should be live. I'm
Yeah,
just gonna
so
wait
anyway,
to see.
guys, as I said, that's the secret to eternal life. The living room! Just stay there!
Ah, ha, 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 ha,
It's so funny! Oh, man. Yeah, sorry, guys. Hello, we were just being hilarious. Thank you.
Right.
Is it too late to leave?
It is too late. It is far, far too late.
Apologize. Ah.
Okay.
That's the way the biscuit crumbles.
Oh my god, we might just start and Bertie has just subscribed with his Prime. Cheers, Bertie. Much appreciated.
Cheers.
It was because of the joke, honestly.
Yeah, yeah, like, Charles, make more of those jokes and maybe we'll get more subscribers, yo. That's how it works.
That'd be worrying.
And they all died, the end. Well, we'll see how this session goes. So we've only just gotten set up. I'm hoping you guys on stream can hear Sirenscape as well from mine. I'll just turn up all the sounds. Yep. So all the players should have their own Sirenscape that they can hear, and I've turned up the desktop audio so everyone should be able to hear all the players and Sirenscape. And that should be everything I need to actually start running this session. Got sounds? Good. Good, good, good.
Can we say hi?
Excellent.
So, yeah, go ahead and introduce yourself, guys.
Hi.
Hi guys.
I've mastered the art of human greeting.
I thought Charles might. Go on.
Hello.
Is that it?
I too am human.
So as per usual, we're gonna do D&D with like little to no viewer interaction, unfortunately, as we have been doing to not sort of interrupt the flow. But we will be taking like a mid-session break, and I'll look at the chat at that point. If you want to know who the players are, or if new people join and don't know what's going on, there are the commands in the title of the chat, which I think some of you have already tried firing. So the D&D explains what we're doing, the system explains what system we're using, and players will give you a rundown of who all these great people are. And I think some of you, if not all of you at this point, are following everybody, but if you don't follow them, go follow the stuff, because they're awesome. And with that in mind, I'm going to go and make them cry now.
Can I just let out one last official Monka S in the session? That's very much how I'm feeling right now.
I put one in there for you, my dude.
There you go. So, we are a player down this week, as Shlee is not feeling well, so these guys are going to be running it with a player down, and I haven't rebalanced anything, so let's see how this works out. Who wants to remind us what was happening at the end of last week?
I'll do it. We went to, we were faffing about in the city shopping, and then we went to explore the crazy boom we heard, and we went to find the second obelisk. And after fighting a rather unpleasant monster, which I actually forgot the name of, but I wrote it down, a Tanaruk.
Well done.
And heroically defeating it, for the most part by Kiporius, but whatever, I shall not dwell on the details. We followed the trail and found a little cottage in the mountainside, which we entered, and then found a secret doorway, went into the basement, found another secret doorway, and were met with most unpleasant sounds and a lot of stress.
Can we also mention there was a cult, and
There was a cult indeed.
There was a cult.
yeah, and some visions,
And some visions, that's true.
and we almost died.
So you guys followed the visions and made your way to a mysterious cottage where stealing of books happened alongside
Excuse me?
some other bits and pieces. I do believe... Is Sirenscape a bit too loud? Sorry, I will turn that down on my end. I just really like the sounds. So, yeah, you guys went to the cottage, and I believe, stole a volume of the book series that has been cropping up a few times now. I think it was volume 7 that you've stolen. And
Yes.
Gershaw got his hands on a diary, which he skim-read as best as he could before you guys headed down into the catacombs below after finding a hidden door in the bookcase. Upon walking through the stone corridor of the catacombs, you guys came across a door that was almost fully sealed, and decided that you were going to jam a crowbar in there and get Solgra and Fanny Boss, I think it was, to help.
Yep.
yeah, so you guys managed to lift up the door, and as it raised to the top, you heard a click. And as you guys step through the door, as you pass through it, Solgra is the last one behind the party. And as the 5 of you manage to walk in, Solgra doesn't quite make it as the stone door closes suddenly and with a thud and locks her outside of the catacombs.
Oh no.
And on stream now, I will reveal the first part of the map. There we go. That is the Fog of War, so the catacombs. And so as you guys have entered the catacombs, the light is pretty much non-existent in this corridor. The only illumination is provided by the torches that you carry with you. So it's dark, it's damp, and you can pick up the very faint hint of blood and gore amongst the mildew and other mildly rotting smells that you find within this place. As for sounds, all you can hear is various crumbling of rocks deeper into the catacombs, and the faint sounds of a growl or hiss every once in a while, and little else. Before you, there are 3 open eggs, standing about 3 feet tall each. They are very leathery looking from the distance that you stood at, and they glisten moistly. And as you can see, they're open.
Nice.
And that is all. So you guys are now truly into the catacombs.
Okay, can I read the diary? Or will that take too long with the light?
I will let you read the first 3 entries of the diary.
Okay.
That is about as much as you could do by torchlight right now with just a minute or two. You could skim it and you could read it out if you want.
Okay. So guys, I'm just going to quickly read out the thing, which I managed to grab off the table before we came in here. And it is... Okay, so entry 1. Today I got orders from the company to take an expedition to the Staymore Empire. Theldus Lavari higher-ups believe the report of an egg could lead to an extreme gain in riches if the rumors are true. Enough to warrant sending their best bioorganic researcher all the way to Bajar Ageth to take a ship across the ocean. I'm nervous enough about those damn Triton bastards and their disdain for human vessels. The eggs, however, may be worth the voyage. Entry 2. I met a contingent of TL guardsmen at my arrival in Great Stumpleton. After a night in the city to prepare, we set out west. I hate people here. All of them seem so simple and clueless. How they are fighting the Fire Song Orcs to a standstill? I'll never understand. They set me up with a research facility in the Angor Woods. It's simple, but there appears to be adequate space. I think the place used to be a storage facility for an old cult. The dust is thick and the catacombs below stink of rotten meat. I do hope this assignment pays off quickly. Entry 3. One of the cultists has been to the cottage and found me working. I was surprised at first, however it appears he was expecting me. I learned quickly that Theldus Lavari have made a tenuous alliance with the cult for access to the eggs. They call themselves the Brotherhood of the Fallen Jester. He wouldn't elaborate any further than that. However, he seems confident that their alliance with the company would help them achieve their goals. The eggs have been moved with caution to the rooms that make up the catacombs. I have been warned that the parasites are very dangerous and that each of the rooms can be sealed instantly with large stone slabs, each connecting to the single straight connected to the stairs. I didn't expect this level of precaution from a cult. However, after hearing the tales, I welcome it. And that's all I got, guys. I can't read much else in this darkness.
So that's taken a few minutes for you to read out to the party, and I feel like that builds a nice bit of tension for what's to come. So what do you want to do?
Are we all okay? Because we got a short rest, but we all okay in terms of like HP? How are we feeling?
I'm feeling good.
To go?
I'm
I
ready.
want to destroy the eggs.
Yeah.
Crush
Well, the
them,
eggs were already hatched.
light them
You
on
said.
fire.
Are
Destroy
they
them.
just the eggshells? Because in that case, it might be worth to maybe keep one of them. Never know, may come in handy.
You can assume from this
Just
distance
report
that it looks as if they're open, but you're still a fair bit away. If you were to look at the map, which is in general for you guys and on stream for the streamers, it is you guys are about halfway up that corridor at this point, sort of in the very middle, and the eggs are at the very end.
Well, we
Right.
just read about parasites and eggs, and the parasites are apparently very dangerous. I don't think it's a good idea to go close to the eggs when we don't know what's in them.
No, I
So
agree.
you
I
can't
thought
destroy them if you're not close enough. Destroy the eggs.
Tell you what,
Destroy the eggs.
Arcana check on the eggs. Can we do that? Perception check. Would that be helpful?
Yeah, you can get.
Get more information.
I say it's okay. So, getting closer to the eggs, you spot. You see that they're all open from the top, still covered in very viscous slime. The eggs have opened from the top outward without cracking. They seem to be more organic, but still egg-shaped, more like a sack. But you can see from your vantage point now you've gone closer that they are currently empty.
Okay. So the stuff is somewhere.
Yeah, behind the 3 eggs, you spot that there is a gap in the floor for what looks to be a covering to similar to a sewer grate. The covering is just bars, so you can see through into the darkness to what you presume is a sewer below.
Is there anything around that we can use to cover said opening? Assuming there's another path forward in the catacombs.
You can, as you approach the eggs, I think M is in front at this point. You'll see that the corridor does extend to your right.
Is that thing that goes right there on the map?
That corner
Okay.
on the map. Yeah, that's where you stood now.
Okay.
If we pried the grates off, could we go down? Like, is it big enough to fit us?
Not this particular grate covering. This covering is only maybe 50 centimeters in width either direction. It'd be very difficult for someone like Fanny Boss to get down there in full plate mail.
Gotcha.
Do we have is there any like loose rocks or flat objects that we could use to cover it up? So that if we do continue, we're not, surprised from...
You could attempt to use some of the debris in the corridor to cover it up, yeah, sure. You wouldn't know how secure it was, but you could, I don't know, maybe it would make you feel better to attempt to cover it. So yeah, you guys can spend a little bit of time covering up the grate as best you can with the debris.
Can I also grab some rocks, just to start placing down behind us as we walk through?
Yes,
Okay.
you can.
Thank you.
Hansel and Gretel.
Hey, all I'm saying is if we get lost, it's just I'd rather follow the rocks. You know what I mean?
Okay, you're making a fair bit of noise with the shuffling around of the rocks and trying to cover this great covering. So yeah, that's going well though. You feel like you've covered it nicely.
Okay.
Should we
Yeah,
go?
hear that?
Yeah.
Yes.
We want to be careful with how much noise we're making because I don't think we're alone down here.
It's a fair
The
point.
eggs.
Okay, so what are you guys doing now?
Where can we go?
You can head down the one corridor available to you currently.
Okay, well then,
Let's do that.
All
let's
right,
do that. Can I take point, guys?
you can, and I will
You can.
throw the next part of the map at you in the general chat. Here you go. Here's the next part, and for the stream, here is the next
Oh.
part.
Ooh, fancy.
So as the party makes a short walk down what is a fairly long corridor in the dark, illuminated only by torchlight, you come across an unlit brazier, and you can see that it rounds a corner to a metal gate. You can see through it. It's very much like prison bars. You're not sure what its original purpose might have been, but within the room you can see very poorly lit, a body lies on the floor, mostly obscured by darkness, and you think perhaps a desk.
Does the gate
light the brazier.
Okay, so lighting the brazier gives you a better look at what's going on. It does, however, the corner obscures much of the light from making its way into the room, still keeping it fairly dark. But this corridor is nicely lit for now.
Is the gate locked?
You can try it.
Can I lockpick?
You can try it.
Okay.
Well, can I try opening the gate first just to see if it's actually locked?
Okay, so pulling on the gate, it does open slowly with a little resistance.
And can I try and open it carefully just to add to that?
That didn't sound very carefully.
No. we made quite a lot of noise there, guys.
So stepping into the room, you get a much closer look now at the corpse on the floor before you. The human male laid on the floor, covered in dried blood and viscera. Taking a look at the corpse, even from a distance, those of you still sort of outside the room now, light pours into the room, can see that his entire chest cavity is just a mangled piece of meat and flesh with bone protruding in awkward angles. Almost his entire torso looks to be in just an absolute state of mangled, nasty flesh.
And someone looks like they took the breath out of him.
The eggs, burn it.
But now you're in the room, you can see that there is a table in the room, and beside the table you also see a fairly large chest.
Okay. Can I check the table so I can check? Or just go up to the table and look at stuff?
Okay, so looking at the table, you can see a bunch of notes piled high. There's an hourglass and some sort of tome. It looks important, but it's heavily bound in some unknown material that you're not familiar with. It seems like string, but at closer inspection, it's definitely much harder and with a much higher tensile strength.
Can I take all of the stuff and just put it in my bag for later? Are you guys cool with just checking this out later? Because I don't think the best thing to do right now is stand around when we're hearing these noises.
I can get on board with that.
You can also see that there is another brazier in this room, and you definitely spot a sewer grate also connected to this room.
Would it be helpful to do a perception check on the bloodstains?
You don't need to roll perception for that. You can.
Okay.
Yeah, you got everything you can at this. If you want to look closer at the body, it would maybe take you some time to discern anything specifically medical about this death. What is obvious is that something had it out for this guy and his entire chest cavity, from neck to waist. He's open, and it's not a clean cut.
Because it looks a bit like the whatever killed this thing just went back into the sewer from how the bloodstains are.
Quite possibly.
Yeah.
Can we find something to cover the grate? Maybe the chest.
Can we light the brazier on fire, burn the corpse, and then dump the rest of the coals down the hole? I don't trust leaving this thing out. Burn the body.
Well, before we set fire to potentially the room, let's check the chest maybe.
Yeah.
Okay, upon
take
inspection
the chest?
of the chest, you find the chest is locked.
Do you want to try?
Kevin, you
lockpick?
said you could lockpick?
You can
Yes.
attempt to lockpick it,
I'm
yeah?
a thief. I can do everything.
Okay.
Well, do I need to roll something?
Yeah, is there an actual lockpicking skill in 5th edition? I should have looked into this. 5e lockpicking?
Not on the sheets.
Or is it just a d20 roll?
Would it be involving sleight of hand or stealth?
So it would require thieves' tools, which I believe you have on you, and I think it's just a proficiency check with dexterity.
So D20.
Chat is saying sleight of hand as well, so that's also a possibility. Whatever's easier, whatever's the highest, I guess. Sleight of hand or just a dexterity check.
Dexterity.
Alright, roll d20 with dexterity.
14.
Alright. So you work away trying to open the lock, and you hear it finally give. So, you believe you've unlocked the chest now.
Cool. I open the chest.
Okay, so opening the chest and looking inside, you find some interesting items sort of scrolled away in this chest. On the very top of the pile, you find a book with a very familiar cover. And reading just if you were to read the cover of the book, you find the Phallic Tales of Barbarianism, Volume 4, The Mighty Hammer by Georg T. Dickenball.
Yes, I take it.
Okay.
Look, guys, look, another one. It's my lucky day.
Underneath.
Why are you taking it? I thought we agreed last week we were going to split them between us.
Underneath the book, there are more items.
We never agreed on that.
You also find a +1
That is
scimitar.
bold.
So that's a +1 scimitar, a cloak of protection. You also find a horn, but its purpose is unknown. You would need to possibly see someone that deals with arcane items to identify and give you more information on this item. But you have
Let's
an
not
unknown
build the horn
horn.
for now.
And two mysterious contraptions that you can't seem to quite figure out, that seem mechanical in nature. You would need to maybe see an artificer to determine their use and possibly figure out how to meld them into equipment that you already own. Out of character, that is 2 repeating shots. But if you want to use repeating shots on a weapon, you need to go see an artificer to get them actually attuned and built.
When it, this scimitar,
Yes.
does it count as a monk weapon? Or absolutely not?
Let me check the
Scimitar
stat block on a
does count, I
scimitar. I'm pretty sure. What is a scimitar normally? Is it 1d6? If so, then yes.
Yeah, it's 1d6.
Yes, then you could have a scimitar +1 as your rogue weapon. In
Okay,
theory, you'd have to fight Capo for it, I guess.
Alright, guys, can I have this? Because
Let's discuss it once we're out of this place. Same as the other things. What do you say?
Let's
Also,
let's take everything. Let's not
We take
touch
it for
the
now,
horn.
but let's
Thank you.
hurry up here.
A
For
cloak of
allowing-
protection, by the way, also gives you +1 on your AC, and it does not count as armor.
I would
Capo,
actually-
do you want to take that then, as a
That would be
trade-off?
more useful for me.
You might be able to wrap some arrows in that.
Bloody rude. If no one has a problem with that. Again,
That's
for now,
okay.
we can look at it after, but...
Okay, amongst the notes that you've picked up, you can see on the top is a crudely drawn layout of the catacombs, but some of it has been erased or removed by tearing the paper in some way, shape, or form. Part of it does have a note on it saying control and alter.
Okay.
So what do you guys want to do?
I think
This
Sonic
room is-
covered up that grate.
Yeah. While they cover the grate, does this look like? Is this room like just the one thing? We can't go anywhere from this room. So
No,
we-
this room exists entirely in its own space, off of the corridor.
Okay.
There's no other entrances or exits to it. So,
Put the cloak
Burn it down.
in.
Burn
are
it
you
down.
wanting
Get out of
to
here.
try and
Burn
cover
it
the?
down.
Yeah, tell me the order of events you want to take place to do this, then, Cactus, since you're leading the charge on this.
I wanna put the table and any loose material near the grate, put the body on it, kind of like a pyre, and then dump the coals from the brazier onto it.
Hey,
Just light the
has
room on
anyone
fire.
checked the body first? As in,
No,
if
we haven't
it's got
yet.
Stuff.
Can we-
Do you want to do?
Can I quickly check? Does he have any pockets?
Yeah, you can check his pockets. You find 10 gold on him.
Cool.
Can I roll a perception check to
Random
see if I
motherfucker.
spot...
Oh,
him
sorry, as
trying
well,
to
I
stow
was-
gold in her pocket again.
I was still trying to read out what was actually items in
Sorry,
the
go
chest. In the chest as well, below all the items, you find a coin purse containing 1,000 gold pieces.
Oh, that's
Right.
good.
Bro,
Right. Before we
Written all those down.
right, okay. Money. Before we burn the body, Rashadi. As much as I know you want to, I get it, right? But let's just think about this.
No.
If you burn
Burn.
the body, give me a fucking second. If you burn the body,
Burn.
surely that's gonna make a lot of noise. Some
Fire doesn't make
smells.
much noise.
I'm talking about moving the body and dumping the coals. It's gonna smell, and it's gonna create a large light source, which is obviously unnatural. On top of the sewer grate, where we think this thing, whatever's killed this guy, is. So we're basically giving a giant ass beacon to our location. Are you sure
Right, but
you want to proceed?
then we leave. Then we leave. We don't stay in the room. That would be too
But
hot.
we're making the whatever it is alert to our presence. It may already be. I
think
that.
stuffing rocks in the first grate might have made it alert in the first place.
All right.
think
Well,
we're
okay. I
domestic
think this
goods
might
here.
piss it off, but I tell you what, I'll let you do it, man.
Well, as long as we actually cover the grate after, can we move the chest? Is it light enough for us to, perhaps with two of us, haul over onto the grate?
I mean, put the body in the chest, and then that way it has a bit more weight on it.
That could work, and then we lock the chest and we don't talk about it again.
Yeah, and that way,
Then we light it on fire.
no,
Yes. I
no,
like
no,
this
no,
idea. Yes.
please.
Awesome.
Right, did that work? Did we do that?
So, the plan is you want to put the body in the chest, put the chest on the grate.
No, move the chest onto the grate first,
Yeah.
then open the chest, then put the body in, because that's gonna be a lot less work.
Who's
And take
who's
our-
moving
our-
the chest?
Out first.
Who's got highest strength?
I'll
I've got
move it.
16.
I'll
I've got
put
16 as well.
All right, well, one of us two,
I'll do
and Fanny Boys.
Right, pick
So I'll
between
have
you
to
who's
do
going
it.
to move the chest, and then roll a strength check for me. No,
Okay,
no, sorry, no, you should be able to move it quite easily. Roll a stealth check for me.
Wait, who's got higher stealth? I've
Can
got
I
+2
move the
stealth.
chest?
No, it needs to be someone with the highest strength, otherwise you have to do both rolls.
Yeah, that,
Right, Caporius, how much is your stealth? I got +2.
+1.
Alright, I'll take the roll. Are you sure you want me to take the
Can I
roll?
can I have the chest?
No, you've got this.
If you help them, then you can give them advantage on this roll. So if you're helping
Okay.
them, yeah, whoever's doing it gets advantage now.
Right, okay. Alright, so I'm gonna roll 2d20 +2. Okay?
Yeah, you're gonna take the highest.
10! Fuck!
10. Okay. So now you want to get the body in there, right?
What are those? Is anyone else hearing those, like...
Thuds, yes. I'm also hearing those thuds. Okay, I tell you what,
Just
now we...
pretending they're not there.
Did we just move the chest?
The chest is now on top of the grate, yeah.
Okay, can I keep watch on the doorway?
Yep.
Good idea.
Yeah, whilst you guys do it. So I'm gonna be on guard. Can I prepare? Can I go into stance as well, just in case?
Yeah, that means you would get a surprise round in combat.
Okay, good. All right, I'm going into stance in the doorway. And it's the only entrance in, right? It's the only
Yes,
entrance.
it's the only way in.
Okay,
Other
good,
than the
right.
grate.
Yeah.
Can I move in the corner near where the chest was, just in case? So
Yes.
the one that's on the inside of the door.
Yeah, you can.
Quick question.
Get the
That
daggers out.
half disintegrated body, by any chance, is that less than 10 pounds worth that's left over?
Can I?
No, it'd be more than £10 worth.
Someone's gonna have to touch it then, aren't they?
Put the body into me.
Yes.
Just burn it.
I'll
Just
put
burn
it in the chest then.
Alright, again, roll stealth check if you put it in the chest. To try and do this quietly.
I'll be to got disadvantage. D20.
You've got the R.
Hold on. Sure, okay. Sure.
Bernard.
Don't be Bernard, be Crad.
Oh boy.
Okay. So you manage to get the body into the chest, and the chest closes. Not the quietest. So you.
Okay, well at least the grate is covered. Is there anything else in this room? Can I check under the table for any hidden goodness or badness?
Guys, I don't think we have time for that, to be honest.
Yeah.
Told you we
Okay,
should
well,
burn
where
the
else
body.
can we go?
We're pretty fucked right now. I'm sorry, but we
We're
can't go
stuck.
anywhere. There's a corridor, and then there's a lot of locked doors by the looks of it.
And
So
lots of noise is getting closer.
Okay, so how about we lock ourselves into the office?
I don't want to do that, to be honest.
How
If
about we
this
walk
guy
out of the
twat
office?
Yeah.
Well, I think I don't know. If we're gonna be tactical about this, the best
Light the
defense
body
position
on
is
fire and walk out.
best defensive
Everyone
position.
roll a stealth check
Fuck.
with advantage.
I think the bird may be onto something. If we just light it on
Advantage.
fire
Yeah.
and lure people
Everyone
onto
roll
that
stealth
roof
with
and
advantage.
run. Or like, tactically retreat. So two
I got
dice.
15.
Okay.
15.
Okay.
23.
Did everybody roll?
I
No.
got 17.
Come on, Kappa, you got this.
Oh, 14.
13. That's not
Okay, so
great.
you
Oh, you got advantage though. You can roll again
Oh,
and take that, and you shoot. What should I do?
Use the highest one.
I'm gonna roll once more.
20. Okay, cool.
okay, so you guys hear movement from below you in the in the sewer system from which the grate is connected, and as you all freeze up and do your best to stop making any noises and hide quietly, the noise passes on below you, moving away from you but slowly.
Is it gone?
Let's savor a bit more and just not move.
Okay.
Can I suggest we don't light the room on fire because the stuff
Yeah.
is underneath, and
Good idea.
they might see the light, and we don't know if there's like creatures that are like sensitive to light or whatever,
That's what I was saying. We're
and they
basically
might
giving.
just come. Since now we know they're underneath, they might come up.
I think the best thing would be, if we're gonna do this kind of thing. I don't know. I kind of feel like this office may be our best bet because we know where it's coming from, but we haven't explored the rest of whatever this is.
Yeah.
In the time that this has happened, I will allow Gershaw the time to read out entry 4 of the diary.
Oh shit.
During this will have taken place
'Cause I have
during
more
the during all the looting and stuff that went on. So you can read 4 now.
Okay. So guys, let's have a look at the next part. Entry 4. The progress I have made with my research has been astounding. The cult brought a human couple to the catacombs. I dared not ask who they were. I knew it was involuntary. But I must complete the job asked of me. We placed their unconscious bodies in the first chamber with a single egg and sealed the room. Using a scrying orb was unsettling. Their screams could be heard clearly as I waited in the fresh air of the evening from the cottage from above. I discovered that the grubs who could not find a host began to form a chrysalis. A chrysalis?
Chrysalis, yeah.
Chrysalis, and become slightly larger. I theorize these skitters are intended to protect and tend to the eggs. The couple remained stable and alive 5 days after the incubation without sustenance. That's end of entry 4. Did you say 5 as well?
Stranger Things theme now.
Yeah, you can read 5 as well. I think 5 will be fine.
Okay. Entry 5. I prayed to Uthos to absolve me of my sins. I knew not just how true the tales were. I saw it through the scrying orb, the bodies running red with blood and viscera. Such creatures are an affront to God themselves. The Ebon Death is too mundane a name for these demons. The cultists referred to the big one as a Zris Slayer. I see it in my nightmares. I cannot sleep for fear of what it will do to me should it escape. Forgive me. End of entry.
What Slayer?
Azuris. I think is that the correct way to
Yeah,
pronounce it?
that's the risk, yeah.
So this thing is here.
Burn the bodies, lock the door.
We don't know what it
There's
is.
bars on the door.
It
You
could
might
it
able
could
to
be
walk
that.
through.
It could be worse. The thing is, it's just a name. So either way, I don't want to find out anytime soon.
By the
so-
looks of the map, we have another way that we could go, potentially.
Yeah, the corridor that you used to enter this room does extend further to the south.
Can I look around the corner?
Yep.
Stealthily.
Yeah, perform a stealth check.
Can I ready? Facing the grate.
Yeah, you can ready facing the grate.
Oh, what are these throws? Oh no.
Oh, we got the 7. You do see further down the corridor. Let me provide you with the next amount of map. So, dropping that in general and then showing it to Twitch as well. There we go. There we go.
So it's just another stone door.
It's a... Yeah, the corridor does extend in the opposite direction away from the door as well. I just might have covered a bit too much with the fog of war. But as you look down the corridor, you still see various pieces of stone debris on the ground. As far as your torch will extend and give you vision, you make out another unlit brazier at the end of the corridor, and then it turns left, and you cannot see further down there.
Just to confirm, I've equipped the scimitar. Okay.
Can I check the part of the corridor that goes the other way with a stealth check?
Oh, what, the corridor that's not on the map yet, or the one you came down from originally? Yeah, the new one. Yeah, if you as you guys make
Would
your
you
way,
guys like to go that way? Because otherwise I'm not going.
so you guys are gonna head down to that T junction and look and have M look left. Is that what you're doing?
No.
Yeah.
So, okay. Okay.
Yeah. So as you before you do your check, everyone in the party, can you roll another stealth check for me?
With advantage or without advantage?
M can only give advantage to one other player at this
Okay.
point.
Right.
Who has the lowest check?
I
Stealth.
don't
Washarid. Washarid. Give him advantage.
Sharid.
Cloudbird.
Fuck.
Remember, there is inspiration available. You do have
I don't
inspiration.
have any.
Everyone got inspiration at the start of the game because we're missing a player.
Okay.
Wasn't that 20?
I'm gonna use my inspiration.
Fanny-Boss is the stealthiest dwarf in full plate mail to ever exist. He just commando rolls out of the room, like gets himself prized ready for combat. Not a single sound is heard. Even M is kind of impressed.
Actually, guys, I'm tempted to not use inspiration.
I think.
We should keep it.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I think that we're gonna run into this thing eventually, and
Can I keep an eye behind us as we move through these corridors?
Yep,
Yeah,
I'll be
I'm
keeping an eye on your passive perception.
are you guys okay? We not using inspiration, even though I should just roll a natural 7.
Sure.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what
Are you sure? Are you guys sure?
Burn the body, lock the door.
Yes.
All right, I'm not gonna use inspiration then. I'm gonna save it for.
Also, let's not light this brazier. Let's just leave the early
No.
one, if anything. That'll
Okay.
give it a moment.
So M manages to look down the corridor, and you get your next reveal of map, which gives you this. And you see, as far as you can see, especially with your dark vision, you can see right to the end. It breaks into another T-junction. Between you and that T-junction, you don't see anything but just plain corridor, unremarkable in every way.
Okay. Guys, I think this is safe to go at least at the end, and then there's a T-junction. And I can't see further than that. So I
Whoa.
think we can at least get there.
Well, I think we should be aware about where the grates are. So we passed one on the way in, and there was one in that room.
Yeah.
I didn't see any in the
Go
corridor.
further now. We won't have a clear way out anymore. Assuming we could get through.
You
this
you
before.
don't have a clear way out anyway. That door locked behind you when you came
I
in.
see.
Yeah,
there is
Solgar
nowhere.
is stuck
All
on
I'm
the other side of it.
Be aware of the grates.
Ideally, you
because-
guys need to find a way out of this catacomb.
Yep.
Well, we need to move forward anyway. But
Death is always an escape.
it's pretty
I guess
morbid.
that's
But
you're-
Bruh.
My Chemical Romance playing in the background. Should we go?
Let's continue. I'll keep the tail end, keeping an eye behind us.
Okay,
Right.
as you reach the end of the hallway, or as you travel to the end of the hallway, I'm going to need everybody to make a stealth check again.
19.
I forgot to add my bonus.
Do you need to add something?
Oh fuck.
You can help one of them.
I'm gonna help myself. I'm gonna help Gersha.
That's thank you.
Can
I
I just
don't know
a
whether.
second nat 20 in a row?
14.
All right. So as you reach the end of the corridor, looking left and right as far as your torchlight will shine, you Sorry, I don't want to. I could say this before putting the map up, but I'll just put the map up. So you can make out that the corridor that heads south, in fact, has another turn to it, which you can't quite see down just yet. And making the next one available to chat. There we go. But as you look to your left, you are met by another dead end. It looks very similar to the other stone doors that are like inset into the actual walls that you saw earlier as you entered into the catacombs. You believe something could be behind that door, or there might be a way to open it, but it looks like there's no possible way that you guys are going to jimmy this one open right now.
Let's keep continuing.
I
I suppose.
Well, we can't continue that way, can we? Because it's a dead end.
No, let's head right.
But there is a grate. Can we see that grate? Or
No, you can't see from here. You're currently on the stairs at the end. So on the very right hand side of the map, you're at that T junction right now.
Okay.
So if you look down the stairs, you can see another unlit brazier at the end, but your torchlight doesn't extend far enough to really see that corner very well. And on the other side of that T junction is the sealed door.
Okay. Should we go down then?
Might as well continue.
Okay.
There's no point standing around.
And should we leave this brazier unlit?
Unlit.
Yeah. That'd be nice.
Yeah.
Okay. So you guys head down towards that brazier, and as you round the corner, you see some form of light pouring out of a turn in the corridor. But further down towards the end, you can just make out that there is not only a grate, but a small cutting into the wall that might be able to see through into another room.
I don't want to look. I don't think that's a good idea.
I want to look. Seems like a good idea. Actually, no.
Same version.
Em should look, right? Because she has dark vision.
And look.
Okay, so as you guys make your way down this corridor, on your right as you pass it, you can see, and I'll give you that map first because you've got to pass that before you could even get to the end of the corridor to look through it. More of the map. Here it is, and for chat as well. Do that real quick. So
Wait, what am I looking at? That room?
So the entire party's gonna get as far as that sort of T-junction. No, that split. So in front of you is a grate and what looks like a dead end with a small carving where you could possibly see through into another room. And on your right, as you look in, you can see lit by two already active braziers on either side of the room, a very small but covered in a little bit of blood stone altar. The smell of rotting meat from this particular room has gotten much stronger as you've travelled towards it.
Would this affect us in combat?
No.
Okay.
What did the journal entry say again about the altars and the control? That might be what this is.
Let me have a look.
Yeah. So all you had available to you when reading that.
5.
Yeah. No, not in the entries. It was picked from the table in the small room that you were in earlier. It just had a very basic layout of the catacombs, looking similar to this, but with less information on it, and just the words altar and control.
Can I carefully step into the room.
Okay, so but before that, Em, what are you doing? Were you gonna go
Okay.
look through the hole in the wall, or were you gonna go into this room with the rest?
Where's the hole in the wall?
So at the very bottom of the map, where that grate is, there is a hole in that wall. It's a very small hole, but you could possibly peek through it to see what was on the other side.
Do you want to stand next to the grate though?
I was gonna make a joke, but I'm gonna restrain myself from making the joke.
When it's that glory hole.
I'm better than that. I'm gonna go look in the glory hole. Yes.
Okay, so peeking through it, you can still see relatively well because of your dark vision as an Eladrin. So as you peek through, you can see that the directly opposite you, on the opposite side of the wall, is one of the stone doors that you're used to seeing. That's flush with the ground and with the walls itself. So, I believe you may have passed this at some point in the past. There's quite a few of these that you see in here. Looking down, you see a really basic and rudimentary straw bed that looks like it's seen better days. And on the bed, you see a lot of bloodstains. You can't quite make out a body, but an arm is still up on the edge of the bed. It looks like the body has fallen to the ground in that room.
Okay.
If you in the roll perception for me as well now. So in the corner of that room, the best you can make out is what looks like it could be another egg.
Okay.
You think it may be open, but you can't quite tell from there. And you're not quite sure if you sense any movement in the room.
Okay.
As far as you can tell, it seems completely still. It may just be a trick of the eye.
Okay. I'll tell them.
Okay.
So guys, there's a room where maybe they're doing some of these experiments, and there's something that looks like an egg, and there's something that looks like a body, and there's something that looks like an arm, and there's something that looks like a lot of blood.
Right. That's not
So-
good, Arden.
No good. I don't think we can go there anyway. It looks
No.
like it might be behind one of the locked doors that we passed. Like,
Before
Well,
we were locked in ourselves. Yay.
Yay!
Good old days.
Okay. I'll step into the room.
Alright, stepping into the room, you get a better look at your surroundings. The smell of rot and decay permeates this room stronger than any of the others thus far. At the back of the room, opposite to where you enter, is a large stone statue built into the wall. The statue depicting a very happy-looking jester, although closer examination of the face, it's more of a malevolent grin or smile than a jovial, sincere one. Before the statue stands a stone altar, which you can see there may be elements hidden behind the altar and underneath it in itself. On top of it is a few simple papers that you could read. Immediately around you, there is a lot of bloodstains. You're not quite sure how fresh these are, but some of them seem like they could have predated sort of your arrival to this continent, or even longer than that. You feel that looking at them, they may even predate some of the descriptions from the diary that you've been reading from as well. Another quick look at the statue behind the altar shows some interestingly different creatures with very eldritch-looking skeletons adorning the shoulders of the jester. You can't make out too much because there's some crumbling and not a great deal of upkeep has been put into this statue. But one of the things that does still remain on these creatures is you can see very sharp claws on them. You can't quite tell what the artist was attempting to depict here.
I will go back outside to the hallway and keep an eye on the left and right hallways while people conduct your business in there.
Oh, sorry as well. It might not be obvious on the map, but those bits either side are like stone pillars. They reach from the floor to the ceiling.
Oh yeah, I meant further back, like the lowest horizontal hallway, looking into that one.
Yeah, I just want to make sure that everyone sort of knew that
Yeah.
there's benches either side of the entrance, and then there's the stone pillars.
Can I look at the altar and see whether, because there's a book on there on the map. I don't know whether that's actually there.
Don't
Can I
touch
check?
it. I'm not really that loud.
Can I just look?
Okay, so
Or
as
is
you,
looking gonna kill everybody?
so you round the altar and getting a better look at the underside of it, you see there's several stone carvings etched deeply into the altar on the underside. It looks like they could be mechanisms of some sort. You're not entirely certain what any of them do, but there seem to be around 4 mechanisms, each acting like a very simple switch, but it looks like you'd have to put your hand actually inside into the mechanism itself in order to like click any of them to make them operate. The book itself is it looks like very mad ramblings, something that you just certainly attribute with a cult. The only entry of any note sits on top, which is a reminder to acolytes that the room to the portal remains off limits to anyone with a rank of acolyte or lower, and as such it has been sealed off, and entry can only be found through a mechanism, and it has a detailed description of which button in the mechanism to push to open something related to the portal.
Okay. I'm yeah. So can I relay this information back to
Yes.
everybody just quickly? Yeah. So yeah. Yeah. There's a portal apparently down somewhere around here. Don't know what it does, where it is, or anything, but it's in the book. And who's gonna lie? The cult's not gonna lie to you, is it? It's gonna be fine.
Nah. Okay.
Well,
I
if
don't
the
know if
book
we
is
should
meant
push
for
it.
cultists.
So while you guys are doing your investigation of this room, Gershon, I'm going to give you an option of one of two things. You can either read out the remainder of the diary entries to the party, or you can delve deeper into the book on the altar. You'll only have time enough to do one of those two things.
Guys, get ready. I'm gonna quickly. I'm gonna, because we know about the wrist layer being down here, or at least we think it's that. So I'm gonna read the book on the altar.
Okay, so since you're dedicating your time now to reading the book with more detail and absorbing more of the information inside there, the information you managed to glean reads of reprimands to acolytes over time, all written by the same cultist. It's signed simply with a J as the only character, but you get the impression that whoever this J character is would have been someone important in this cult, possibly running the show. And it reads that the portal to commune with the Brotherhood of the Jester has, in fact, been strengthened with a darker magic thanks to their connection to the rifts, and might possibly be able to lead as a two-way portal, but not sure to which plane. You can't find any more information about that.
Okay, so guys, I mentioned that portal. If you do see one, don't touch it, please.
We know someone called Jay.
John
Could be the
Dondergaard.
same person. Am I overthinking it?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't. Maybe John is playing the idiot, but I highly doubt it.
I don't think it's John.
I don't think he'd invite us to this continent to do something
Okay.
if that was the case.
Maybe he needs new subjects. All the people in this place are dead.
I think it's just
He
a
needs
letter.
new-
There's plenty of peasants around.
Yeah, but they might be found close to their homeland, whereas strangers from a faraway land. no one would miss.
Furious typing ensues indeed.
I'm
Alright,
scared.
what else do you guys want to do, if anything?
Can we
there
see the
any-
grate in the corner? Oh, sorry. Go for it.
No, I was just wondering if there's any other way that we can go from this room.
Doesn't look like it.
So we
Well, it's
can.
that top corridor of the T-junction, right? If you look at the top right of the map.
That's sealed off because of the stone door.
We could potentially jam that open though, given enough time.
I think that the only options that we have are simple, but from the looks of it, we can press because in the book on the altar, there was instructions of how to open something. We could open that something, but that is probably going to make a lot of noise.
I know where it is.
Yeah, so it's on the altar itself, isn't it? You put your hand into it to then press the button. But
Yeah, so the altar has a total of 4 mechanisms. Gershar at this point has learned that mechanism 3, if it were to be activated in the way that he followed in the book, would open something related to a portal.
oh, no, we don't want to open the portal. We don't open the portal. But the idea is that we have nowhere to really go.
The way the way that the information is written leads you to believe that the mechanisms are directly connected to the catacombs and are mechanical in nature. So you believe that if there was a way to open any of the doors here, it would be this mechanism.
Yeah. So basically, I don't think Gogo is going to open a portal to another plane with more of what it said was a risk portal, right?
It's a portal, but maybe they've strengthened it with their connection to the wrists.
It might be
Connection.
our best option to actually get somewhere from here, because we're kind of stuck in a corner now.
But I think that we don't know how long it's going to take to activate, and we don't know how much noise it's going to make. So I have a feeling that the second we press this, we're going to have to fight something.
We don't have
What
any.
are our other options?
Yeah.
None. This is our option. So my suggestion is more of a. This is a well-lit room. We know where it could come from underneath, and there is a grate in the room, and there is a grate outside of the room. We could fortify and make noise to force it to come against us, rather than opening up another thing and potentially fighting other things that we don't know about. That is my suggestion.
I mean,
Whereabouts are you all stood right now in this?
I'm in the doorway looking out.
Well, I'll be behind the altar because obviously we're reading the book.
Okay, so you're behind the altar. Capo's stood in the entrance to this particular altar. Whereabouts are you stood?
I'm near the wooden thing on the left. Is that wood?
That's a bench or a pew.
Oh, how tall is the bench?
Average size, like a church pew. So, including the back, you're looking at 3 or 4 feet at max if it's a particularly big bench.
Okay, I'll be near there, ready to just crouch.
Okay. Fanny Boss, where are you?
As far away from the grate as possible.
So you're pretty much on the opposite side of the room to the grate.
Yep.
In the light or out of the light? So you'll be behind.
Yeah, you got your spot. I'm there.
So you and Em are in the same spot, more or less.
Oh, fuck.
And Shareed, where are you?
I'll be, I guess, on the right bench near the carpet.
Okay.
How about we light the other room on fire? You click the portal, and then we meet back up. So we can draw things in split
I
directions.
don't think it's a good idea to split
Yeah, let's.
up.
But you think it's a good idea to click a big portal button and fight it here?
Can you
No,
fly
no,
this
no,
off?
no, no,
Sure.
no. My,
Wide enough.
I don't know. But my theory was, my suggestion is to not activate the portal until we deal with what this thing is.
So light the room on fire.
there's other ways of making noise. I think we're making plenty as it is. So
I think the bottom
fire.
where the mechanism is would be the best choice.
Can I
This
peek
this room does.
in the hallway?
right, guys. Okay. Vote. Press the button or not press the button. I will press the button against the only thing we know works right now. If everyone says so.
This room
I-
doesn't look great for fighting.
I
None
mean,
of the
it
rooms
does,
are
it's
great
not
big
just room in the place. We'll actually have some some motion, some range of motion. If
Well, we
anywhere, like
we have enough. We have to do something.
If you think we have enough, then what are we gonna do if we don't activate the mechanism? Well, just wait.
Make noise. I think we got it. Right. Activate the mechanism. I'm gonna activate it.
All right,
Hey.
which one are you activating? 1, 2, 3, or 4?
Shit.
we activate them all.
I'm gonna go with the 3.
Okay, so you press you're pressing and activating 3. Echoing throughout the catacombs, you hear the noise of movement of gates and doors creaking. Various contraptions and mechanisms all activate at once. And nothing else for now.
I don't like that. Why'd you have to say that?
Can I roll a perception to check the hallway for any, non-mechanical motion, as it were?
Sure, yeah. You don't need to roll perception for that. As far as you can see, leaning out the hallway with your torch, nothing within range, visual range for you, stands out.
Seems all fine. Out here.
Okay. Can I take the book on the altar?
Yeah, you can.
Alright, I'm gonna take the book on the altar and store it with the other book that I got in this catacomb.
Oh wait, I got another book.
So we're throwing stealth out the window, right?
What, sir?
Are we throwing stealth out the window, Kershaw and others?
I don't think that's a good idea.
Well, we've announced ourselves. Should we press the other buttons?
Okay, everyone roll a stealth check for me.
Oh boy.
Oh fuck.
Yeah, shall I roll again? Can you do that? Can I give in no inspiration but advantage?
No, not on this one.
Oh, sorry.
He's too far away from you now.
Can I ready up then?
Can I give it to Funny Boss?
Alright, sorry, was that everyone that's rolled? Oh, sorry, yeah, that is 5 results. Sorry, didn't know, I thought I was waiting for somebody. Alright, so you guys...
Can I give advantage to Funny Boss
the-
instead?
I don't think it's gonna matter.
Okay, never mind. Sorry.
Can everyone roll a perception check for me?
Dear God.
21.
Okay, so that's M and Gershaw with a 21. Okay. So M and Gershaw are the first to notice it. Taking a moment to look up in the room, you see suspended from a dark ceiling, a tail whips its way down from the high vaulted ceiling and strikes at the stone altar. Lowering itself slowly, you finally get a good look at the creature that you believe to have been pursuing you through the catacombs. Its ebony, slimy carapace gleams in the limited light. The stench of rotting meat grows stronger as it lowers itself to the ground slowly and then raises itself up on its hind legs. It swipes its tail through the air and turns its elongated head towards Gershaw as it bears fangs that gleam with a silver steel and begins to screech at you.
Wait, is it just me and Gersha seeing this, or everyone saw this?
Everyone saw it eventually, but it was you and Gershaw spotted it, so that means that you guys are going to have advantage on your first round of combat for having a second to ready up. So roll for initiative.
Should we start the encounter first?
Roll for initiative.
Okay.
In it? Just in it.
Just roll a d20 with your initiative modifier, and I'm going to write them down this time instead.
Okay.
Fuck off. Do I get advantage on that?
No. Actually, yeah, I'll give you advantage on initiative for the perception roll. So roll again.
Or is it in the first round of combat?
19.
Okay, let me just start writing these down in the order, and I also need to roll initiative for this.
Fuck off, no way!
Oh, I love it. Oh, you can't make this up.
Love to see it.
Make this the t-shirt.
Really? Really? Oh, it's so good!
So that's... What's the order of this now, then? So it's going to be Shareed. Then... Who's that from last week? It's going to be Caporius. Then it'll be Thanimus. Then it'll be... Who's that next? M with 11. And then finally Gershaw with 7. Alright. So that means that it's gonna be Shareed to go first. So you see this creature come down from the ceiling, and it turns its back on you for a moment, but the tail, it ends in a sharp, knife-like point. It even seems like it could be possibly made of steel. You've never seen a creature that might have incorporated something like metal into its body before. But it is turned away from you for now.
Okay. I use my action for Wild Shape, and then I cast Flame Blade with my bonus action.
Nice.
And then Halo of Spores as a reaction, just for the next turn.
Alright. So that ends your turn.
Yep.
Capo, your turn.
God,
You can see it stood behind you, but you can definitely reach it. You're not getting the best vantage point of this. You can pretty much just see its back, so you don't really see the full horror.
well... Seeing as I don't really know what's going on and I'm feeling brave, I shall equip my Ono and go for an attack if I can, run up to it and try
Alright.
and strike.
So roll to hit.
Off. Sorry.
What was that? What'd you roll, sorry?
18.
Oh, did it not come up in chat?
It did.
Oh, it
Oh,
did.
it's there.
It did.
Oh, for some reason it wasn't... it didn't appear on my stream for a second there, I think.
Oh.
Sorry, because I wasn't looking at the chat, I was looking at the Streamlabs for it, and it was behind for some
Right.
reason. 18, okay, 18 hits. Roll damage.
Let's type the right commands. There we go. 9 damage.
9 damage.
Literally the best I can do.
So as you run forward to hit it with the Ono, you bring down your axe, and the creature is not best pleased. As you strike its carapace, you manage to cut into its flesh just a little bit, and as you do, acid like blood pours from the insides of it, and you take 9 acid damage.
Jesus.
Acid.
Should have bought that flask when I was thinking about it. Okay, can I do a reaction and where is it? Do the key action to stance myself to get ready to dodge if needed.
You can. Are you not using any of your other level 4 class abilities that you got?
Well,
Because you have an action in there. A reaction, sorry, in there.
hang on, am I missing one? Well, I don't particularly want to punch it again because I don't want to be hit with another salvo of like quite a lot of damage. Is the thing.
It should be.
Sorry, I'm looking. I feel like I'm missing something.
You, okay, then you've probably not read it. Hellish Rebuke will be a spell that you can cast as a reaction, not as an action.
Right, I thought that was only for missiles, though.
No, one reaction. Casting time is one reaction which you take in response to being damaged by a creature within 60 feet of you that you can see. You meet all the requirements to cast that right now.
Okay, sorry, I didn't realize. I thought I was ranged alone. Okay, well, in that case, I shall point angrily at the big beast, and I shall cast a Hellish Rebuke for.
It has
Do
to.
I need to throw for it as well then, or is that an automatic hit because it's a reaction?
So it's got to do a dexterity saving throw, which I'll do now. And that's gonna hit. So you will do 2d10 fire damage to it. So roll 2d10.
I'm gonna use inspiration for that one, and I'm gonna actually try that again.
All right. I have something for this. I have something for this. So as you conjure forth flames through Hellish Rebuke, the creature screams out in pain. And you burn away at it for a moment there. So there's. Yeah, I got Capo's theme tune in here.
Wow.
So I thought that might happen at some point. There you go. So you hit it with the flames, and it howls in pain as the flames consume it, and it begins to turn its attention towards you now. And I think that makes it the end of your turn.
Yeah. So just to double check, the Hellish Rebuke was the reaction then.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, that'll be it then.
Okay. That brings us down to Fanny Boss's turn.
Woo. I'm gonna roll it out.
You're just a bit quiet for me there, Russ. What were you planning on doing?
I'm rolling out. Sorry, my game's still low, actually.
Alright, no problem.
Yep. Well. Oh shit. Oh, what?
Okay, 11 is not gonna hit.
Right.
You could spend your inspiration?
Yeah, fuck it, aye.
Oh no.
That's not gonna hit either.
This is going well so far.
So unfortunately, Fanny Boss, you run towards the creature, and it's a swing and a miss. All right. You've still got any bonus actions you want to take, or?
Nah. Nope.
that brings us to M's turn.
Which way is the beast facing?
It's now begun to turn its head towards Capo.
So it's looking down the entrance.
Yeah. The smoke and flames are just about dissipating as Fanny Boss goes in for a swing.
I'm gonna try and run and sneak from behind. So I go from behind the pillar, jump on the altar, and I'm gonna try and attack the thing with my daggers.
Okay, so roll to hit with advantage, because you are going to be within 5 feet of another party member, so you'll get your sneak attack there. So rolling with advantage for sneak.
Hold up, I'm rolling. Got the d20 plus 5, 2d20 plus 5.
Yeah.
because I have the-
Yeah, so it's going to be 2d20 plus 5 and then another 2d20 plus 5 because you're rolling for both daggers, right? 'Cause you're gonna, assuming you're using both of them, yeah. So that's gonna be your action and your bonus action together. Okay, so your first one is even with advantage. That's going to be a miss unless you want to use your inspiration to re-roll those.
I'm gonna try yeah, I will.
Okay. All right, so that's going to hit. Now roll for your bonus.
So another one.
Yeah.
d20 plus 5.
Right, they're both gonna hit then, so you've made it through. So you get to now you need to roll for damage, and don't forget that sneak attack.
2d4 plus 3 is my damage.
Yes, 2d4 plus 3, and then 2d6.
I just noticed I didn't use my attack bonus. Well, now no next round.
Okay,
13.
so that's gonna be 13 damage. Alrighty.
And can I move back to the corner where I was? Do I need a stealth check or something and try to just get back hidden?
In a moment, however, as you penetrate the carapace again, much like Capo before you, as you dig the daggers in deep, the Slayer turns to you and screams with its telltale roar, and you take 8 acid damage.
I've been hit.
Yes.
It's the first time this entire game.
Oh man.
I hate this twat. But then can I go back to the corner?
You've already used your movement and your bonus action, so you kind of stuck right next to it for now. And that brings us down to Gershaw.
Right. I am. Because I'm in range of it, right?
It's kind of stood like one leg on the altar from the opposite side of you and one leg down, but it's got its head turned towards Capo.
I can hit it.
This thing's big. It's like 8-9 foot tall.
I can hit it.
Yeah, you can hit
Right.
it from there.
Right. And that's the case. I'm going to use... Can I rage my bonus action then, real quick?
Yep. So you're raging.
Alright, guys. And as I do rage, you all get some good protection. Just remember that. So yeah.
Not against acid though.
No, not against acid, but against whatever the hell it's about to do. And then I attack with my scimitar. And yeah, it says +4 on 1d6 +4, but that become 1d6 +6.
You got to hit it first.
Oh yeah.
So d20 plus your 5 to hit.
It's +6 with the scimitar. Yes.
You got advantage as well for having spotted it coming down from the ceiling. So first round you're gonna get that advantage.
Oh, it's 1d20, so 2d20 +6.
Yeah, and we'll take the highest score.
Oh.
That is, yep, you're gonna hit. So you
Alright.
you get the hit there. Now you're gonna be doing damage.
Alright, roll 1d6 plus It says +4 and then +2 for the strength.
Oh,
boost
and it'll be a
mage.
+1 for you using the scimitar with +1 on it.
Oh, so +7.
+7, yeah.
Dang, 12 damage.
12 damage.
All right, that's looking good.
Not bad.
Okay, and you are gonna take 9 acid damage as you cut into the flesh.
Okay.
Its natural defenses spray you and your weapon with corrosive acid. All right, and that's your entire turn, yeah?
Yeah, I can't do anything else after that, can I?
No, I think you've used all your options up now.
Okay.
So as you cut into the wrist, it roars loudly again and turns its head sharply back in your direction, and it begins a multi-pronged attack on the party. First, it's going to attempt to bite Gershaw as it leans in, and I actually believe he's going to. Does a 12 hit you? Does a 12 meet your AC?
No, 14.
Oh, nicely dodged. So yeah, it.
on.
Oh shit, that could have been bad for you too. So the creature like leans in, but it's just not got the right angle. It's clearly angry, but it will come at you with one of its claws, and that'll hit you, and that's gonna do 8 slashing damage, which I believe is half to 4 since you're in rage.
Yep.
Okay, you're getting away with a lot on this one. And
Hell yeah.
its tail is instead going to swipe through the air and attempt to hit Capo, which a 21 is going to hit.
No, it's on disadvantage because it's fighting something against a part, which isn't me.
It rolled 21 twice.
What?
Yeah. It wants to hit Capo real bad.
So, what does this thing actually do, Charles? You're sure that it strengthens this?
Basically, I've got pretty good ability as a barbarian. I go down the path of the ancestral protector, which basically means I've got like a spirit basically that's around me that protects all of you guys, which means you get disadvantage. Disadvantage throws against you.
So it has to. So the creature currently has to roll twice and take the lowest when attacking anybody other than Gershaw, and it just rolled 21 twice, so it's still going to hit you, Capo.
Yeah.
So you're going to take 10. You're going to take 10 piercing damage from the tail.
Oh no, but they also get
resistance. So you're going to take 5 piercing damage from the tail, Capo.
Okay.
You're welcome.
Thanks.
Okay,
I
so
may have to bow out soonish.
so the creature swipes out, trying to bite and claw at the party. Its tail swings around quickly and manages to pierce into Caporius's robes, I suppose. Yeah, because you don't wear armor. And that'll end its turn as it remains focused now on Gershaw. Bringing us around to the top of the initiative table, back to Sharid.
Oh man, I've been waiting for this moment my whole life. Okay.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
So
Also, it started its turn. It needs to take the reaction to the spore, doesn't it?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, what does it take for that?
1d4 if it fails to roll.
What's the roll it's got to make?
I think Constitution 13.
Con 13. Okay. It makes it.
Okay. So I'm gonna stack both my turns together just for lore purposes.
Alright.
That's okay. Okay. So I conjure up a fireberry, and I crush it and like coat its fireberry juices on my talons, and they light on fire.
Okay.
And then do I get sneak attack on this, or like? You said it's not sleeping?
I don't think you'll get sneak attack as it's inherently a rogue ability. I don't think it's
Oh,
an
I mean, like,
encouragement.
is there a disadvantage for being? Or-
Yeah, you could argue that you got advantage because it's already tied up with Gershaw and Capo at the same time.
Okay. Then I'm gonna roll it.
Bruh.
That'll hit.
And I'll roll for my bonus.
That will also hit.
Okay. So I think this does a buttload of damage because it should be 4d6 per each hit.
Okay, roll that damage.
Okay, let me just see. Wait, would Flame Blade stack with the unarmed strike, or would the Flame Blade replace it?
Flame Blade would replace it, so your bonus unarmed strike would still be Talons, not the Flame Blade.
Cool. And then the unarmed bonus action. Wait, this one, I don't know how to do the math on this. 1d4 plus 3 and then 1d6. I don't know how to add both of those.
Just roll them separately, so what we got overall. Let's see what all these rolls come to.
21.
So, yeah, 21. Okay. Which, holy shit.
Bruh.
That's a lot of damage.
Wait, which ones are those with fire again? Is it just the first one, the 10 that was fire?
Yeah, the 3d6 is the fire.
Okay, so that's gonna be that, and then that. Okay. All right.
And if it matters, the 1d6 is necrotic damage.
I don't believe it does, but that's worth knowing. Nice. Okay, so you do that, and you're also going to take 11 acid damage. So the Slayer roars out in pain as you attack it with fire, and it tries to pull away from you in your general direction as you cut into it, spraying acid out onto your talons as you make the incisions. Yeah, it's now looking directly at Sharid, and I believe that's your entire turn, is it?
Yep, that's it.
Okay, that's Capo
Actually,
to
I
go.
squawk at it and mutter something about eggs.
Can I take a bonus action before a main action?
Depends what you want to do. Maybe I'll
I have a healing light here. For an actual
yeah.
attack.
You can do that before your main action if you want.
Okay, I'm gonna... I don't know if cast is the right word, but... perform a healing light on myself for 1d6.
Alright. So roll that out and find out how much you get back.
I will take that.
Okay, so your Capo begins casting healing light on himself, looking somewhat restored.
For now.
Now what do you want to do?
And then I want to breathe fire on this thing.
Alright, go for it. Roll to hit.
Remind me, it's an 11 dexterity hit, so I think you need to
I
roll
need
to
to...
resist.
So it's what is it? Dexterity DC 11. Well,
Yes,
give
it
that a
says
roll.
11 dex.
It does not pass that, so yeah, go ahead and roll damage.
Sweet.
Lucky Capo.
Well, I'm out of inspiration, so that'll have to do.
Alright.
God damn it.
So, after healing, Capo lumbers up close to the creature and begins to breathe a golden fire across the entire body of the creature. The creature continues to shriek and roar as the flames engulf its body. Takes it down to... Okay. It's having difficulty deciding who it wants to attack, but it's clearly taking a beating being stood in the middle of you guys. And that ends your turn, right, Capo?
Yes.
Okay. Fanny Boss.
Yeah, buddy. No, I'll swing at it again. And I'll actually use my modifier. Which is... that plus 6. Bruh.
That will hit.
Alright, so the damage is So I'm using my greatsword this time. I'll go on and click my shield as well.
All right.
So that'll be. Plus 4. 15.
Okay. Okay, so you managed to get in there and hit it with the greatsword as you swing it mightily. You managed to again get more acid spraying out of this creature, and you take 11 acid damage.
Shit.
And the creature again shrieks and roars as you stab into it with the greatsword.
Can I take my healing potion at any point?
That would be a bonus action, yeah, because you can interact with it.
I'll do that, yeah.
Alright, go ahead and take the healing potion.
So that would be regain 4d. 4, and that's plus 4. So that's what I. Oh. Not what that does. That's 13. There we go. Right, cool.
Cool, okay. M, you're up. You are still stood right next to this creature.
So it's gonna be my first ever attack without sneak, basically.
Pretty much. But you actually will get the sneak attack damage because you're within 5 foot of Fanny Boss. You guys are fighting side by side. So that gives you the sneak attack. You don't need to be stealth to sneak attack. You only need to be able to get that advantage somehow, which is written into the rules. So
How am I getting the advantage from Fanny Boss?
Because he's also engaged in fighting the same enemy.
Oh, okay. I'll take
Yeah,
it.
so it's stealth and getting the advantage from a friend in the party. They're the two ways to get sneak attack damage. They're written into the rules. So
Okay.
you're not stealth. It can see you, but you can get the sneak attack off because Fanny Boss is currently distracting it.
Thank you.
So flanking equals sneak attack bonus in 5e. Yes, it does. Flanking definitely gives you sneak attack.
So 2d20 plus 5.
Yep. And yes, that will get through.
Do I need another one?
If you want to attack with the other dagger, yeah. So that's one dagger.
Just damage.
Then your bonus action.
Oh, that's to hit.
That's the hit.
I wish.
Okay, both dagger attacks are gonna hit.
Then 2d4 plus 3 for damage.
You forgot the R.
Sorry.
No
Yeah.
worries.
Is that for one dagger?
No, that's for both daggers.
Wouldn't that be +3 twice then?
No, you only get the +1 that's on a sneak attack. Or on two weapon fighting, you only get the modifier one time. So it's both dice and the modifier. But then the 2d6 is the sneak attack, so that's gonna be 16 total. Cool.
And I'll dash far away from this thing.
Yeah, that's true.
And
You do have your movement, and because you're mobile, you won't take an attack of opportunity, so you can totally get out of there right now.
Yeah, I'm gonna go as much out of range from the acid as I can.
Alright, so you are still going to take acid damage for cutting into it. Unfortunately, you can't get away from that. You are going to take 6 acid damage.
Can I miss to step outside the room?
You're still you can get you could get outside the room past Capo, but you are going to take that 6 acid damage.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Which, to be fair, that's one of its lowest acid rolls so far.
I won't use the misty step then, just in case. I won't use that.
Okay.
So 23.
So I think that's used all of your actions for this turn. And so you've moved to roundabouts where Capo is, have you? Well, past him. So you can move further than him.
Yeah.
Your full range of movement will get you like properly into that corridor outside of this room.
I don't want to be like right in the middle of the corridor, but maybe like between the steps and the corridor.
Okay, yeah. So that's where you stand now then.
Okay. Thank you.
All right. So Gershaw, you're up.
Alright, well, I'm standing there, I'm mad, and I'm gonna hit him with the scimitar, and then also attack him with my bonus action with an unarmed strike. And I don't know, does the unarmed strike add acid or no? Actually, before I do that.
I've ruled it to only hit you with acid once per like your round, so it doesn't matter how many attacks you make. You're going to get the one lot of acid damage against you.
Okay, cool. Right, then let's do this. So I'm gonna roll to hit with my scimitar first. So that's where is it? Oh god. Yeah, 1d20 plus 6. Which is 11, not gonna hit.
That's
I'm
not gonna
assuming.
hit, no.
And then I'm gonna roll for my bonus attack, my unarmed strike. 1d20 plus 5.
That will
23.
hit.
Alright, and then my damage for the unarmed strike will be 1d4 plus 5.
Alright, give it a roll.
Nine.
So you give it a good like jab in the face. Again, it roars in pain as it takes damage. Oh my god, my pen's running out, I think. There we go. Okay, and that's all of your turn? Yeah.
Can I can't do anything else, can I?
I mean, you could move, but you're close enough that you will take an attack of opportunity.
I couldn't use a potion of healing, could I?
No, because that would be a bit... actually, yeah, because you've still got your interaction, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you could use your offhand to swig that potion right now.
Okay, I'm gonna chug.
Alright, get to chugging.
Alright, so that is... Oh god, I had it in my notes, because I put it in other rather than in my actual inventory like an idiot. 2d4 plus 2. Okay. Six.
And that's bludgeoning, isn't it?
Hmm?
That's bludgeoning damage, right? Yeah.
No, this is to heal.
Oh, to heal, sorry. Sorry, I thought you
Yeah.
still doing attack.
No, I can't. Attack
No,
me,
sorry, no, that was me. I was trying like thing ahead. My bad.
Yeah,
you chug your healing potion. Add your 6 HP,
Alright, cool. I'm up to 30 now.
and that will end your turn.
Yep.
So the creature turns its head towards Shareed, and it roars at Shareed. And Cactus, can you make a dexterity saving throw for me?
Sure. Let's check what that is. 22.
Nicely done. That doesn't save you entirely, though. Okay, Shareed, you are... as the creature turns to you, it begins to spew acid in a 30-foot line that is 5 feet wide, encapsulating the area in which you're stood. You are going to take 30 acid damage.
Okay. I have -2 HP.
Alright, so that's going to knock you unconscious to the ground now.
Fuck.
Shit.
I'll pat you on the head. Oh, it's like it's on Discord, but you can't.
And it is also going to make a ranged attack against Capo. And
Ranged. I'm still standing next to it, aren't I?
it's going to be a ranged weapon attack still. Does it 15 hits you, doesn't it?
For armor class?
Yeah.
Yes.
No, because isn't he wearing the shroud, which adds
Oh, I
2
still
to
only
that
have
AC?
12.
Still only has
Oh,
12.
yeah.
Okay, so yeah, 15 hits. So rather than acid, this time the creature turns its head to face you, and it spews a viscous liquid that runs over you and begins to immediately, as it touches your body, begin to thicken into a hard mucus shell. and it secures you in place, now stuck to the ground. So on your turn, you can struggle, but I think you're essentially cocooned now, and it'll take another player to try and get you out, I believe.
You can't do magic or anything anymore?
No, because you'd be unable to do any casting. So you kind of you're incapacitated in a fashion. You're stuck in a makeshift cocoon that the creature has just spewed all over you. Essentially vomited the cocoon on you.
But no damage.
No damage, just stuns
good,
you.
at least.
Yeah, so you're just stuck in a cocoon now.
Oh wait, doesn't he have to roll a disadvantage?
He did.
The blind.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Though I haven't forgotten. All my rolls are doing on disadvantage apart from towards you. Okay, and so that brings us back to Shareed. You will need to roll a death saving throw.
What do I do for that?
Should be on your character sheet to tell you what to roll. Where are the death saves on this now? Actually, where are the death saves on this now?
I'll Google.
You might,
there-
yeah, you might have to bring your HP down to 0 on.
I did. It
Oh, you
gives
did?
me death saves or successes, but it doesn't tell me what to roll. So.
Good question. I haven't had to do this with this group before.
No, you
Roll a
did.
d20.
Capo.
Oh, I did, didn't I?
Yeah, it's just a d20,
Yeah, roll d20. So,
and then above 10 passes. Below
Yeah.
10 fails.
so your first death saving throw. Give it a roll.
Success.
Success. You are. Cheers, Tree Boy. I see Tree Boy echoing the same sentiments for the death saving throw. Yeah, so you're good for that one. So that's going to be the end of your round this time, and that brings us down to Capo, who can't actually do anything this round.
Nothing at all.
Nope.
Oh, I had such a good plan. I was gonna save everyone.
You are currently stuck in a cocoon, which brings us down to Fanny Boss.
Can somebody like throw a brazier at the at the cocoon capo? Would the fire burn off the cocoon?
Actually, I would be okay with that.
Oh yeah, because dragon.
You're a bit quiet, Russ.
I'm once again going ahead.
Okay.
Same two anyway. One line up. Yikes!
That is not gonna hit.
No.
That is swoosh.
Can I use my actions?
That would have been your main action. You've still got movement because you started by standing next to the creature, and you've got a bonus action if there's anything you can do as a bonus.
Not nothing to do with bonus, to be honest. No.
Could he
You
free
try-
Capo?
Yeah, that's just an ass.
He would. Yeah, it's a bonus action. I'll allow you to swing to attack the cocoon.
All right. Okay.
I'll be kind.
I'll do that. So.
Rather.
Next game. Get back go.
So yep, you managed to hit and cut into the cocoon. So roll damage to see if you can actually break the cocoon now.
Right. Good cap back at damage. 3D. 12.
And if I'm reading the stats right. Yep, that'll do it. That's enough to make the cocoon crumble around Capo. You managed to wriggle your way out of it to freedom.
Much appreciated.
Alright, and that'll be all of Fanny Boss's turn. Em, you're up.
How far I am from the thing, and what's the range of the acid?
From the attacks so far, the acid appears to be pretty much coating your hands and weapons once you actually like cut into it.
Okay.
So if
And
you,
I'm. Okay. Do I have enough stuff in my turn to unequip the daggers, equip the crossbows instead?
You could unequip daggers, and I'd let you get away with equipping both crossbows in this turn, but that would be the end of your turn. You wouldn't be able to fire them yet, because it would take you your entire 6 seconds of turn to switch out weapons.
Fuck.
Also, I forgot to count, but I should have done it during Shriek's turn. Everyone that has attacked the creature with a melee weapon that has got an acid damage, your weapon now does -1 to its overall damage.
Okay.
As the acid starts to corrode the blades and whatnot.
Okay, I realise that punching doesn't obviously cut it, so therefore it's fine, right? Or
Well, it's been cut at this point, so it's now got.
give me 2 seconds.
There's now some elements of acid coating the outer carapace.
Okay.
I'm gonna do the switch in the meantime, yes.
Alright, so that's going to be your turn to switch them out, but you've still got your movement if you wanted to move anywhere else, or stay where you're at.
Not really.
Okay. That brings us down to Gershaw.
Okay. Right. I am going to hit it, or attempt to,
Alright.
with my stuffs. So that is gonna be. I still get a +6 on my attack, right, on the hit.
Yeah.
Okay.
It'll
so-
be your damage. No, yours is fine. Sorry, yours is completely fine because it's a magical weapon.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, +1 counts as a magical weapon.
All right, so I'm a-okay. I don't.
Yeah, yours is okay.
Okay. 14.
That's not gonna hit.
Dang it. And then I'll use my bonus action to then do an unarmed strike then. Or actually, can I help Wishal in any way?
Yes, you could move to Sharid and stabilize him as a bonus action, but you are going to take an attack of opportunity.
I will be able to help him on my turn as well, if he survives that long. But it's only one more roll.
No, I don't want to take that risk. I'll stabilize and take the hit.
All right, so it's going to make an attempt to bite you as you try and get out and try and disengage, and that's going to hit because there's no disadvantage on you because you're the one that's the tank, and it is going to do 19 damage plus
Half.
5 damage of acid. So that
Is it
19
half?
that 19 is halved, but the acid isn't.
So halved in what respect?
So that becomes 9. I'm going to round it down.
So 14 damage overall.
14 damage overall, yeah.
Shit, I'm on 16. Right, but I'll stabilize Wishal.
Okay, so you no longer have to roll death saving throws now, Cactus. You're going to survive this, assuming the party survives this.
Am I conscious?
No. You are simply no longer in danger of dying right now.
Do I have? I use my potion of healing on me, but is there any left in the jar which I could use to potentially give him like 1 HP?
I'll check in a minute, but you've already used your bonus action to stabilize, so you wouldn't be able to give him anything.
Oh yeah,
right
not
now.
yet.
I think I don't know how many charges does a potion of healing have.
I don't know. You should have more than one, right?
You only bought one, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you'll. I think it's 1 charge. Yeah, so you've
Yeah, no
used it
worries.
now.
I'm
That's
guessing
okay.
you don't have a good berry in your pocket by any chance.
I've got rations.
And that brings us. Oh man, it's the monster again. Okay. So who stood where? What's this guy gonna do? So this creature is very heavily now covered in its own acidic blood. You can see it boiling away as it starts to erode the stone beneath it where it's dripping down. But it seems to be doing little of anything to its chitinous ebon carapace. It looks from one member of the party to the other, seeing Sharid on the ground and Capo now free from his cocoon slave. And he takes a jump towards Capo and Fanny-Boss. And he attacks Fanny-Boss first. So that's... Oh, nicely done, Fanny-Boss. It rolls poorly. So the creature jumps towards you and attacks. It unfortunately, its razor-sharp teeth doesn't seem to be able to pierce the dwarf's plate armor. It can't seem to get purchase in there. Even the acid pours out and seems to run down momentarily on the armor without doing much of any damage. It will attempt to hit Fanny Boss with the tail though, and again it bounces off of Fanny Boss's armor. It goes in with the claw, just reaching sideways, attempting to swipe at Corporeus, and that will hit. And that definitely hits. I've rolled twice and remembered, so that was he's got resistance, hasn't he? So that's 9 damage to Corporeus.
And I couldn't even prep for it because I was cocooned. Like a bastard.
As it slashes into you.
Okay.
You could at this moment take your reaction for another Hellish Rebuke if you want to use that spell slot, but that's up to you, because I know that you've got some other spells as well.
Well, I only have one spell slot like that.
Oh, do you only have one available at this level?
For now, yeah.
Ah.
So, no thank you.
Okay, and that's gonna end the turn of the creature as it rolls violently at the party. Oh, I forgot to do the sound effect as well. That's the sound of the tail cutting into Capo again. No, the claws this time.
At least it's not spiders. At least it's not spiders.
Okay, that brings us up to Shareed, who is unconscious and can't do anything, although he is safe, so skipping his turn for now, and that's Capo.
I'm trying to think here. I've got 3 things that I want to do, but only 2 slots to do them. Hypothetically, could I do 2 bonus actions and replace my main action with one?
Depends what you're trying to do. Will depend on how we're going to rule that.
Okay. Well,
What do you want to do?
See, I would like to use my monk ability. Where is it? The wing boots or whatever it's called. I forget what it's called. The one that allows me to disengage safely. Step of the wind, as well as attack with a magical attack, as well as heal the cactus man. I would have just bulked it 1 turn ago, but now I'm feeling a bit anxious about it. But I will try. I will. Can I start once again with a healing light on cactus this time?
Okay, yeah, you can do that from there. So just roll for the healing light now.
It's not great, but
It's honest.
Yeah. That's 2 HP to cactus though. That should get you on your feet enough to wobble around a bit there, Shareed.
Cast the goodest berry.
And then I would like to cast a Sacred Flame upon the beast.
Can you do both of those in 1 turn? Can one of those be
Well,
cast
the Sacred Flame is a cantrip, so...
Yeah, but is it would it allow it to be done as a bonus action? Let me check your features, because it's... Where is it? Where is it? Healing Light.
If not,
As a bonus action, yeah. So you've used both of those now, because you used it twice now. But yeah, it can be done as a bonus action. So you've still got your main action available to you.
Okay. Yeah, I would like to conjure a sacred, or to conjure a Sacred Flame upon the
Flame.
beast.
Okay, so
Another Dexterity 11.
Sacred Flame, Dex 11 save. Let's see if it can make it. Rolling a Dex save, and oh shit, it does not make that. All right, go ahead and roll your damage.
I'm taking a lot of hits, but at least I'm keeping them back out as well. To make me feel a little better. That, however, isn't.
That is a 3. Unfortunately, you know that's not actually fire damage, right? It's radiant damage. It's called Sacred Flame, but it's not a flame.
It's still damage.
Yeah.
It's more my...
You hit it with a sacred flame, and yeah, it does in fact hit as the Slayer roars in the general direction again. Okay. It doesn't like that. It's looking weak. You guys can tell from finding this thing that it's expending a lot more energy now to stay upright and make these attacks against you. Well, that will end Capo's turn. And Fanny Boss, you're up.
Hey, gonna smack it again.
Alright. Man, your rolls have been not good tonight. That is unfortunately not gonna hit.
Well, fuck.
I feel bad, man. These have been some real bad rolls for you. Like, the dice have really screwed you in this encounter.
2 nat 20s like at the beginning.
Yeah, your stealth was great for a dwarf in plate mail, but somehow swinging the greatsword has not worked out for you.
It's not taking 2 minutes, that's all. Just not taking that much damage.
On the upside, not hitting it means you won't get acid damage.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna dodge or dash. Sorry. Bonus action.
Oh, you got your action surge. You could take another attack right now.
So now, yeah, no, I'll do another attack.
Yes, if you use your action surge, you can now roll again to go for another attack. Hell, I'll even give you advantage. No, I don't even need to give you advantage. You hit. Well done. Roll your damage, sir.
Hell yeah. Alright.
Remember, it's going to be -1 because you've. Oh wait, did you hit it with the battle axe first?
I'm using the greatsword.
He hasn't hit at all.
He hasn't hit with the greatsword. Okay, cool. So yeah, you're going to do full damage to it. Go ahead and roll that. What was it? 2d6 plus 4.
14.
Nice.
Wait, isn't 20 a crit? Does he do double damage?
Oh shit, that was a nat 20. I wasn't even paying attention.
Oh.
Also, Russell, can you turn your mic up a bit as well, because you're super quiet. Okay,
better?
yeah. So that is gonna be double damage at that. That action surge was worth doing. So yeah, that's a nat 20. So that turns it from 14 damage to 28 damage. So yeah, nice. It is unfortunately not dead. But you can see it's barely hanging on to this mortal coil as you crit with the weapon.
Nice.
And it roars out in pain. You will unfortunately now take 8 acid damage.
It's alright. That was worth it.
Nice spot there on that 20. I completely missed that.
I didn't know that was even a thing.
Yeah, but you get a natural 20. That is a critical hit. That's the first crit of the campaign.
Yeah, that's cool.
So yeah, it is.
Claps in the chat.
Claps in chat. So yeah, unfortunately you didn't quite get to have the killing blow, but it is very low now, and that brings us to M's turn.
I'm gonna attack with the crossbows.
I thought you might.
Oh man, is our last hit warrior gonna last it again? Dun, 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 dun.
Oh, okay, so
Killing blow.
2d20 plus 5. I don't have any advantage or.
No. So that. Oh, you shouldn't have rolled 2 because I thought I wanted to do them as separate rolls. So
Sorry.
So your first shot is gonna miss unless you want to re-roll that with inspiration.
Yeah. I'm just. Should I roll just one?
Yeah, just 1d20 for this.
Sorry.
No worries. It's because you're so used to having advantage.
Yeah.
This is a rare moment where you're not hidden and also don't have advantage. Unfortunately, that's not gonna hit, but you've still got your second crossbow to fire with.
Okay.
So if you roll another d20 with your +5 and see if you can hit it with that one. Ooh, unfortunately no. It is a
Yike.
yeah.
Okay.
One cares.
So
Anything that I can do, I can't really do much.
no, you still got your movement and your interaction, but that's it. So
I'll reload the crossbows.
okay, so you're gonna that'll be one. Actually, yeah, that'll be one crossbow that you can reload in that time.
Yeah.
So okay, so that's one being done. There you go. That's gonna bring us down to Gershaw.
All right, let's hit him. Let's hit him. Let's do this.
All right,
1d20 plus 6.
that will
22.
hit.
All right.
That definitely hits.
Damage. 1d6 plus 7 because I'm still raging.
Yep.
8.
Okay. Explain and describe to the
Holy
group
shit.
how you finish the Slayer.
So, I jump from the side of the pillar, raising my scimitar high, and as I come down, with the force of gravity itself, and the weight of the world on my shoulders, cut that fucker's head off.
Nice.
So you work the blade around its elongated, chitinous head and strike true at its neck. Enough damage has been done over the course of its body during this fight to truly weaken the carapace to a point where you can bring the blade successfully straight through, lopping its head off, acid spewing over you as you do this. So you will take 14 acid damage as you kill it.
Holy shit.
But as you absorb that acid damage spewing out of its neck, its head drops to the floor and rolls slightly as its body slumps to the ground, acid beginning to spill out all over the stone floor, and as it begins to corrode and lower the bits of stone that it's touching on the room, it slumps over. Well done.
We fucking did it, guys.
Nice.
Great.
Fuck.
We're all alive. Ish.
Alright.
I feel like leaving the guitar solo on. You're like, you've earned it.
Oh, man. Fucking hell. Well, yeah, I've got 2 HP, so that was fucking close.
Oh man. What's everyone's HP at?
10.
2.
17.
10.
See, that was a more challenging fight, wasn't it?
That was a good
That's
fight.
great.
Holy
Look
shit.
at my face. What do you think? I've got a rash like this. Stressful.
Well,
I'm just letting you bask in the moment, because that's a big victory.
all I'm saying by it, guys, is I was useful that time. That's actually useful.
Very nice.
Yeah.
Like a highly reverbed.
Okay, so the creature has fallen to the ground in front of the altar. This seems like a good place for a quick break if anyone needs to do that.
Yeah.
So okay, we will resume the rest of this session after a short break, people. So let me just switch over to the maze and we can play a quick game with chat.
Nice.
I'm gonna take a quick peek.
uh, Alright, I'll be back in a bit.
Wait, can they still hear us? Alright, awesome.
I'm gonna go.
Right.
I'm going pee pee.
Alright, BRB, go on PP and grab coffee.
I'm a pee pee person.
Hello, I'm back. uh, yeah, I was gonna say, I know exactly where that came from. Leathery eggs with chest bursters, sleek black carapace, acid blood. Just the moment the creature came and dropped from the ceiling.
Yeah. The second you said that, yeah, I just heard the alien part and I was like, yeah, I knew it was from Alien, but I was like curious as to see if there's actually a thing. So I was actually googling at some points, thinking like, is there actually like a creature like that in D&D? And there's nothing coming up anywhere, and I was like, fuck. So it's a homebrew. Yeah.
Yeah. That acid spray was crazy. What did I have to roll to dodge it? And not 20?
You rolled 22.
Yeah, 20. I was like, damn, still got obliterated. Wow.
$11d8?
That's a lot of damage. Oh, I see. Jesus, that's so much. That's
Wait, so
crazy.
it would that have
So
been
if you
an
lose more
instant
than
kill?
double your health, you instantly die.
That would have been
I'm
death.
glad I made the save.
That would have been.
Damn.
Benevolent game master.
That's
For
crazy, wow.
reference, the thing I did on Cactus, the like healing spell, if that went a bit better, would that actually have been enough to get him back on his feet and back into combat?
Yeah.
Right, okay.
But it died first, so that's cool too.
That's good to know. Right.
Well, I thought it was.
Actually,
going
I
to
missed
heal
1d6 on that too. It should have been 1d6 higher damage. I just miscounted my dice. No. Yeah, it was 1d6 necrotic that I missed, so it would have been.
Wait, so we
I
still.
tried to do only magic at the end.
It has resistance to all of that. Fire.
Yeah. Just like the movies, just like in the simulations. Oh wow.
Wow.
How many did the thing had? Oh. Now? Today?
Hopefully not.
But
Fucking what, mate?
Could have spoiled that one. You know? Definitely going to be fighting them.
That's
Well-
one egg.
Slayer.
I think the body count's more important, right? Because they have to eat something. If not, the eggs go and like. Mm-hmm. Yeah, yeah.
Why is my character chasing the ghost? I just gave it points. God damn it. It took no, what? It took points from me twice. Like,
Ah, you scrub.
Hungry ghost.
shut up.
Can't lose
Not
points
doing
if you don't enter, right?
True.
How have you got 200? I don't even know, man. God damn it. I need to make one coffee. Well, hey. Effort. No.
Oh, there he goes again.
You just.
Gustav just really wanted a friend. Everyone bullies him for the sevens. The ghost doesn't.
The ghost takes them away, so I can never have a 7.
Actually, I want to put something in the random channel. Or I'll put it anywhere, but just a little snapshot of what today was like.
Big abs.
Aw.
But then also this was pretty cool. Yeah. I mean, I would have fucking saved Reed on turn 1 like immediately if I didn't get cocooned. Like,
Hey, well, I don't know. I think that was. Well, it's definitely our scariest fight so far.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, well. Yeah. Well, hopefully there's not more of those because I don't think we can survive another encounter with one of those things. To be honest. I have 2 HP, so yeah, your invisible armor is all gonna be, you know, the thing which was saving half your rest. Fucking hell.
I'll check something.
I am.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Actually, I want to check one thing real quick. On my character, the unarmored defense, it says while not wearing armor and not using a shield, your AC equals 10 plus Dex modifier plus Wisdom modifier. But those are plus 5 together on my character, unless I'm looking at the wrong. Oh, it's the one on top. Sorry, I'm looking at the wrong place. No, all good. I was wondering about that before. Yeah. That's fine.
Well, and you got the shroud of thing because you wear that, you're gonna get +2 and doesn't count as armor.
Plus 1, was it?
+1.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah. It brings me right up to low average. 12. With the cloak.
Bro, I got armor class 14. Dang.
Yeah. That'll be something.
I tried.
D&D. Here we go. We're back. Ready for the second half of this episode 5. So you guys are still in the altar room, and you are still hearing various noises emanating throughout the catacombs. And what do you want to do?
Okay, so we heard the mechanisms. Let's haul us as fast as we can.
Yeah.
would suggest.
Well, Charlie, you're good.
Yeah, I'm fine.
Do you have any good berries spare?
I could make some.
Yeah,
Those might be nice.
Should we turn around?
If you don't mind, I'll take a go spare.
I'm gonna walk around the corner. Like leave the room and do.
Are you gonna summon some good berries?
Yes.
Okay, yep, you do that outside of everybody.
Okay. I also do a stealth check just to make sure. Like I go across the corner, like very, past the second bend as well.
Oh,
I
wait.
turn my head the other way to make sure I don't see anything.
Whereabouts are you stood on the map now?
Let me pull the map up really quickly. So I like the corner around the brazier on the outside.
Oh, okay, so you can see right up that corridor then.
Yep.
Alright, so what you can see while you're making your good berries that none of the other party can see if they didn't follow you, there is the door at the end of that corridor is now open, and you see a bright light shining from within it, emanating and pulsing its way into the corridor.
Sorry to say.
Okay. Let me just check how many spell slots I have for this.
Can I do a perception check to listen to what's happening around the corner? Just in case.
No, not yet.
Okay, I'm gonna cast 2 good berries and 1 better berry.
Okay.
So that's 20 good berries and 1d8 plus 3. What? Okay, and then a 5 HP better berry.
Alright, so heal yourself up. What are the rest of you doing?
Okay. I'm gonna return back to you and give them the good berries.
Okay, so in the time that Shreed was doing his little ritual for the berries, what were the rest of you doing in this room?
Can I read the rest of the diary?
Yes, go ahead. You can read it right to the end now.
Okay, so we got to entry 5.
Yep.
The berries.
The berries.
The berries.
Do it for Russell.
Oh yeah, where did Russell go?
Where's Russell?
I don't.
He just got up and walked away.
I don't know. Well, I'm very glad you did this. Sorry, that's all I got.
Oh god.
Did you just?
He's buggered off.
Yeah.
Where is he? What the heck?
That did be 2 seconds.
Bury him.
He's probably assuming whatever everyone's doing is not going to be party relevant. He's like, yeah, they can do their thing. So before Shareed starts reading from the diary, Capo, is there anything either of you two want to do in this short span you've got to sort yourself out?
I don't think I have enough time to do anything without a rest, which we don't have time for.
I don't have any healing stuff.
No, okay, fair enough.
How many berries are you gonna give me? Or shall I?
Am I back in the room?
Yeah, I'll let you back into the room then.
Okay, sure.
Since no one's got anything to do, we can't read the book until Russell gets back.
Sure. We'll split it by who's the most hurt.
I've got 2 HP.
Right, I'll probably give you 10 good berries then.
I'm gonna
How's everyone else doing?
immediately consume them.
I
Okay.
am 17.
Okay.
I think
How about-
Russell was on 10 as well, if I remember correctly.
Okay.
He's most certainly low.
I'm back up to 12.
Okay. I'm gonna consume the better berry,
Okay.
or the gooder berry rather. And I guess we've lost 10 good berries, so.
Oh, he's got food. He's got KFC. Oh, damn it.
Mad lad.
At least I have
Sorry
chicken.
about that. I need to get a KFC.
Now I want KFC.
You know what? I can't even be mad at that.
I went down, I was like, I'm quickly shoving stuff in my plate.
That's brilliant.
My mom says clap, by the way.
Although, because the rest of the party don't have KFC, you all get inspiration. Apart from Russell.
I already had inspiration because I didn't use it from before.
Well, now you get more. It stacks.
Yay. Cool.
You just have to you have to take your own notes for how much inspiration you have.
Can I just put inspiration equals 2?
Yeah,
in
yeah.
the
You just add it
notes?
to your notes. Just when you run out, make sure to turn it off the actual character sheet.
I can't remember if I used 1 or 2 inspirations.
All right. So should I just turn it off of the I'll turn it off of the character sheet then, and then just add it to my notes? Just to
Yeah,
make sure that
whatever
I'm-
way you want to manage it, it's up to you. I trust you guys to manage your inspirations.
I just want to keep it fair. So I'm going to turn it off my sheet, and I put in inspiration equals 2.
And I think you used 1 in that fight, didn't you?
I used 1, but I had another 1.
Yeah, you
So
still
I
got 1 left.
again because I didn't get KFC.
Yeah, again, you're back up to 2 now because of lack of KFC. Yeah, yeah.
Now I want KFC. God damn it.
Russell should have Uber eaten enough for the rest of us.
Right.
Okay, so now you can read out the final entries in the diary.
Okay, so we're up to entry 6. I just clicked off of it. God damn it. The cult continues to bring bodies and place them in the free chambers. I attempted to stop them, to make them see sense. Their leader just gazed through the scrying orb at the Slayer. As he wept, he grinned. He told me he admired their beauty. I think he's insane. He told me if I broke the deal with the Theldus that Levelus Lavari made, I'd be the next one in the chamber. Entry number 7. I attempted to destroy one of the eggs whilst I was alone at the cottage. Axes and swords seem to bounce off of the eggs. The leathery chitin seems to resist the sharp edges, much like the finest dwarven plate mail. It was only after dropping my torch and burning an egg that they reacted. A roaring scream from the other sealed rooms erupted through the catacombs as the eggs opened. I believe I hurt it, but the grub's burrowed into my flesh. There isn't much time for me to fix this. Final entry. Forgive me, Uthos. My death will neither be swift nor painless. I will lock myself in the final chamber. The risk will deny me the chance to see my children grow. If you find this, repent. Repent, for the end is coming. Repent. Repent! And that's it.
Cheese.
Nice.
I munch a good berry.
Like popcorn to a story.
I extend my greatest thanks to Washarid for keeping me from passing out.
Nice. I'm gonna split up the good berries like this. Let's see. Yeah. Okay. So I'll give 3 to Capo, 3 to Russell, and then 1 for the rest of us, just in case somebody goes unconscious again. We can have a revival good berry.
Okay.
And I was like,
So there's 1
thank you.
left, which you're keeping.
Yeah.
Okay.
For myself.
And how much?
You get so Capo and Russell both get 3.
It's 1 HP.
Yeah.
Right?
Well, so we all get another HP.
Well, if you want, or you could save it for emergency encounter.
Okay, I'm gonna
use them right now.
I'm gonna keep a good berry then.
Okay. Thank you.
I'm hearing more of those noises. I'm getting fucking terrified now.
We should get going.
Yeah. Right.
Oh
Let's,
yeah. Oh, by the way, when I was outside, there was a door open and a bright light. I got
awesome.
distracted
Well,
by good berries.
Let's haul out. Let's haul out for that fucking door then. I don't want
Yes.
to stay in here any longer than necessary.
Did you take the book?
Yes, I've got the book in my bag.
Let's go.
Okay, so where are you guys going? Talk me through it.
We're gonna backtrack our way to the previously closed gates that Usharid now confirmed to be open and bright and shiny.
Okay, so as you round the corner, the party is able to see, even from a distance, the door at the end of the hall is now slid open, and that means I have to actually give you a new map. Oh, it's the full map as well now. Boom!
Whoa.
And for the Discord, so you guys can actually see it. Boom.
Nice.
Fancy.
As you round that corner, you can see a glowing green light from the end of the corridor. Now that the door has slid back up and into its resting place in the ceiling. As you approach it, the noise begins to get louder and stronger.
We do an arcana check.
You sure? Yeah, you can roll an Arcana check for me.
Let me find the thing.
Should we all do it just to see?
Yeah, you can if you want. You guys are still on the lower side of the steps, by the way, at this point. So you're kind of like.
What we doing?
Roll enough for Arcana.
Rolling 7s apparently.
So it begins.
So it begins.
Then.
So M, as an Eladrin, is probably familiar with these variety of portals. Although, to you, M, this from this distance, you can't get a very good handle on it. But it most certainly feels like it's unnatural, like it was a portal that was forced open and torn asunder to another plane, rather than one that you're more familiar with, which would be a more natural kind of magic.
Okay.
So you guys are pretty much on the bottom edge of the steps on that map right now.
Okay, can we see through and see whether any of the other doors have opened? Because...
Okay, so you guys stepping into the T-junction now?
Yeah.
Okay, so as you step into the T-junction, your torches begin to illuminate the corridor down to the door that was formerly open, and that door is now open. However, your torches begin to illuminate multiple moving figures.
Guys, haul ass for the fucking portal.
Yeah.
We are not dealing with this shit.
Let's go.
Roll for initiative.
Oh fuck.
The modifier again. 17.
Natural 20. I actually rolled a fucking natural 20. Holy shit.
Chat, please. You get double nothing.
Yes.
So I'm just working out how this is going to work out. Bear with me. But yes, you can currently see at least 2 figures shimmering black carapace walking towards you from the very end of that corridor.
How tall? Ish.
It looks like they're Slayers that you've just fought. They look very similar to, but you can see at least 2. You think you might see a third behind them. Okay, so I've got to find the button. And as you enter the first phase of combat, the creatures begin to rush you, leaping down the hallway. 2 or 3 more than what you could see before join them, running along the ceiling as they bound down the corridor towards you. And as they attempt to reach you, some of you find yourselves outside in the quiet night. You are stood.
Some of us.
M is stood immediately out front of the cottage that you guys entered in the cold night of this midsummer time in Edus. Caporius, you are kind of close. You're kind of face down on a rock, about 50 feet away from M. Gershaw, you are nowhere to be found currently. Funny Boss, you are again laid out in front of M, directly in front on the ground. And Sharid, you find yourself very, very high up in the air, falling at speed now. You're about 400 or 500 meters up, plummeting to the earth.
Can you fly? I'm having a
I should be able to fly, yeah.
Luckily, Sharid can fly.
Yeah. Might be a bird.
Things could have gone much worse.
Exactly.
That was so lucky.
What do you mean I can't be found?
Where's Gersha?
Are we conscious?
You're groggy for a moment. Again, I'm buying time to switch the music. But yeah, you're taking a moment just to orient yourself and collect yourself, having no idea of what has just transpired. Suddenly, you're outside when moments before you were about to be taken by the Wrist Slayers, an entire horde of them. Peering back into the cottage, the bookcase has been resealed and is closed. Solgra is nowhere to be found at this current point in time. As you all come together and collect yourself, dust yourselves off, roll a perception check, all of you.
Can I? It's not working.
No, apart from Gershaw. No perception from Gershaw.
24.
Left. Sorry.
Oh, I'm daft. 5. 3. Not the daftest.
Just
Makes
refresh.
sense. I have 400 feet advantage.
Oh.
Okay, so what do we have, Shreed? So, Shreed is the first to notice it as he's already swooped down from on high and without really taking much heed of the party or paying them any attention, is already looking off into the distance to a rock formation that stands some 50 feet away from the front of the cottage. The rest of you eventually see what he's looking at and follow his line of sight. And at the top of this formation of rock, you can't make out the figure very clearly, but it definitely looks like a young woman from a distance. She begins to descend the rock formation and walks towards the party. And as she gets closer, you realise that she's dragging something. And as she reaches the party, she drops Gershaw's unconscious body in front of you and looks up at you with a serene smile. As she's gotten very close, you can see that she's taken on the appearance of a very young girl.
I say hi. Thanks for bringing our friend. Want a good berry?
She nods politely and takes the good berry from you. Tries to hide a quiet chuckle and reaches up to Caporius and just gently touches his arm before she begins to turn her back on you and walk away. You seem compelled to let her leave, and as she vanishes into the woods, you can hear a whisper on the wind that sounds very much like "well done." And it's at that moment that Gershaw regains consciousness. Caporius, you are healed to full health.
That's not fair.
She was hitting on me, but that's okay too.
But yeah, did she look human or
Yes.
look like?
She looks. She looked like a young girl, long blonde hair. Looks very very human, at least to your eyes.
Okay.
Do I have any memories of anything?
No, not currently.
Okay.
Last thing you knew, you were about to be set upon by wrist slayers.
Okay.
Well, that was weird, wasn't it?
Wow. It's
Yeah.
kind of fun though. I haven't been that high in forever.
I kind of wanted to go in the portal. I was very curious.
Well, and we don't really have much of a choice. I don't really want to go back there for a while.
No.
And can everyone now roll an Arcana check for me as well, please?
18.
16.
15.
7. Oh my god, no way.
7 plus
No
1.
way.
18. Okay, so Caporius and Gershaw, you are the most confused out of the entire party. Caporius for different reasons. Gershaw, you don't understand how you know. You don't understand where the information may have come from in your background, but something sits unwell with you in terms of what just happened. You don't believe that the portal that was in the catacombs could have done this kind of transportation and brought you here. Caporius, you know full damn well that portal could not have brought you to this location, as there's nothing about a connecting point to it that makes sense to you. The rest of you are none the wiser as to what just happened. You can assume if you want that it was in fact the portal.
Anything else out of the ordinary around us?
Nope, it looks just like a clear, peaceful night sky just outside the cottage from where you entered.
Guys, that didn't feel right. Why did we all end up in different places? We went through the same portal.
Perhaps we didn't go through it. Perhaps someone else meddled.
And
Feels off.
did everyone else get knocked out by that? Because I just woke up.
No, you got dragged here by some random lady. She seems cool though. She likes good berries, so.
She like Capo.
Is Kappa a good berry?
Again.
You know. Guys, I think we should just maybe get back to town. Maybe just take a bit of a break after all of that. You know, it's a bit of near death.
I think we need some rest.
Yeah.
The rest
Should we stop by the obelisk first and then head back the way we came?
Let's just pop by the obelisk.
Impressed by doing finger painting.
Can someone tape my mouth shut if I get close to it? Because don't wanna do anything bad.
Exactly. Yeah, I suppose there's no point sitting around here in a relatively open space still, where anything could happen. We might as well start making our way back. I don't think there's much else we can do here, unless we go down. We'll keep
let's go back.
an eye out on the way back for anything that might seem out of the ordinary.
All right. So what are you doing? You guys are gonna try and retrace your steps back to where the horses were tied up.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna fly in the air this time, being reminded of the glory of the skies and how fun it is. Otherwise, I'll just follow the party from above.
All right. So you're gonna just fly, but at an idle pace to make sure that you can keep sort of some visual on the pie.
Is it the same night/early morning of when we sent the note off to town?
Yes. It's probably been an hour or maybe 2 hours at most since you entered the catacombs.
All right, so it might be a good idea to get back and report because they wouldn't have left yet, especially if they've had the note.
Yeah.
So yeah, might be a good move to tell John and Vitus about this.
Sure.
Okay, so you guys are going to travel back through the woods, attempting to find your way back to the horses, as no vision is there now to assist you with navigation. Although Sharit's got a fairly good bird's eye view of everything going on. But the rest of you, with Sharit's help, so you'll get advantage, roll survival for me.
I'm actually good at that, I think.
So you can retrace your steps.
Never mind.
The disorientation is strong with you. I said with advantage though, because you're getting help with Sharid pointing general directions out.
I'll take 20 over the 2.
Okay, nat 20. So Gershel, you
Another one.
unless anyone else manages to beat Gershel, Gershel's going to be your lead now back to the horses. So it seems the memory has stuck with you fairly well, maybe subconsciously, and you're quite easily finding your way back through the hidden trails through the woods that led you to the cottage to begin with. Doing this makes you feel as if you might be able to return to this cottage at any time without help from visions. You traveled it immensely well, and somehow you're able to retain the information far better than you expected you would. It takes about an hour, even with that knowledge, to get back to the horses. And as you arrive at the space where you tied off the horses, you spot a very confused-looking Solgra staring at you from where the horses are tied up, just sort of shrugging her shoulders in confused disbelief at you. But before you can really focus on Solgra being there, she's actually stood next to a familiar figure, and you spot everyone's favorite, but not favorite, tiefling wizard stood beside her as Vitus approaches you to ask you, so, what happened?
How long you got? It's a lot of shit that's gone down.
He interrupts you for a moment and says, "Oh, if it's going to be like that, we should probably talk back at Great Stumpleton then." And he begins to
Get some healers ready as soon as you get in.
like he nods. He says, "Don't you worry, we got the message." And so you guys all begin to mount the horses and make your way back to Great Stumpleton. As by the time you make it back, another hour or so has passed, and it's the very, very early hours of the morning now. It would only be a short time before you start seeing the sun start to peak above the horizon. The exhaustion is beginning to set in for all of you, and Vitus leads you to into the city, and he looks over at Gershaw and asks, "Would you prefer to speak on the galleon or the tavern?"
I'd say Can we get drinks at the galleon? Because we do need to celebrate, but I think it might be better to discuss this in private.
He says, I'm not sure what reserves we have left after the voyage, but I'll see what we can find when we get there. And he leads you through the wide streets towards the port end of the city as you reach the harbour, and the streets begin to narrow into smaller pathways. Vitus looks at the party as he rides through the narrow pathways and says, I don't want to risk being followed tonight, not until I know what's going on. So it takes you another half an hour to an hour before he finally settles on getting back to the galleon after doubling back multiple times and taking shortcuts through smaller alleyways on horseback, eventually dismounting halfway through and letting the horses run on their own back to the port as they know which way they're meant to go to get mounted up, and he leads you through dark back alleys and down into the more slum-like areas of the city until finally you reach the galleon, and you can just now see the sun peeking up above the horizon, and you guys all board together onto the galleon that you've previously been on, the one that you've had the meetings with Vitus before, so you know his office is on this one. As you guys board, he looks at you and says, "Take all the time you need to get settled, and I'll be waiting for you in my office."
Before we go there, do you have healers?
He says, "The healers, ask the men below deck. They'll escort you to our clerics."
Nice. Guys, I think we should head there first, because I don't know about you, but as much as I appreciate the good berries we'll try to eat, I've still got a few cuts and a few things which I need to tend to.
That's okay. They're not omnipotent berries. They're just good. No offense taken.
All right, let's head below deck and let's get some clerics.
Okay, so it's as you board. Like I said, the sun's starting to come up, and you start hearing people around you beginning to settle into their usual work day around you, and a sense of peace washes over you. Maybe even a level of safety, which starts to settle in. Just balancing levels, because I know the hammer's very loud on this set. That should be better. Okay. So yeah, you guys are now on the galleon, feeling a little bit more relaxed and safe, but still heavily wounded, and you can choose what to do now.
Find the clerics.
Alright, so as you head below deck, you see regular contingents of guardsmen going about the day, very sleepily, barely awake, just sort of going through the motions. I think it's every couple of seconds another guardsman passes you, not really paying you any attention and just trying to do whatever they've been assigned to do.
Pull one aside and ask for the healer.
Okay, so Shreed pulls aside a guardsman. He sort of double takes, wipes the sleep from his eyes, and says, you're one of them Pathfinders, aren't you?
That's right.
What can I do for you?
Dear honorable floor person, I would require a healer for me and our crew.
He's a bit slow. You can tell he's probably been awake 10 minutes at most. He goes, oh, clerics, yeah. Down a deck, second left. And he sort
I reach into my pocket for a good berry, but realize there's none left, and just kind of awkwardly.
He stares back at you awkwardly, and then Do you need me to take you, or can I get back to work?
No, thank you, floor person. We're off.
He gives you a wry smile and continues about his day, yawning and walks off to wherever he's planning to go next.
Oh, let's get a move on to the clerics. To the clerics.
To the clerics. So you head down deck. It's quite easy to find, as there's actually not that much activity happening on this level. And as you follow the directions that the guardsmen give you, the room that you come upon in the galleon is actually a makeshift chapel, of which there are 2 clerics currently knelt in prayer as you enter.
Okay, goes up to the clerics and just says, "Heal me, almighty healers."
And one of them, still kneeling, looking away from you, raises a hand and says, "In but a moment, child. First you must finish our morning prayer. If you wish, take a seat."
Take seat. Right, on the floor.
On the floor. Okay, so this takes about 10-15 minutes before they finish up. The entire time they're sat, knelt in silence. And as they stand, the one that pointed you to the chairs turns to you and he asks you, "What can we do for you, my child?"
Heal us, please. We are all a bit worn out, to be honest.
So he gestures at his fellow cleric, and between the 2 of them, they spend the time healing you guys back up to full health, maximum hit points. And with each heal, they say to you, "Uthos be with you." It is when they finally reach Corporeus at the end that the other cleric begins to start the healing ritual, and it takes a moment. He sort of stares initially at Corporeus, and then gasps aloud, and he beckons the other cleric over to him. They huddle in a corner, whispering, and after a moment they walk back over to Corporeus and ask, "Who are you?"
I'm Gaborius. That's all you need to know.
They ask, they try and draw more information out of you. He's like, "You have an air about you that speaks of godlyhood.
Thank you.
Might you be able to explain that somehow?"
Not really, unfortunately.
And the cleric that initially pulled his colleague aside points to your arm and says, but right here, there is the essence or aura of the pantheon about you. Might you be a god yourself?"
I sure might.
Come on.
And they nod, but also remain slightly incredulous. One begins to kneel and bow to you and says a quick prayer.
That won't be necessary.
And so they both stand and nod. It's like, Grace be with you. Go with Uthos. And they leave the chapel to begin walking the ship.
All right, well, now that's done, we're all better now. So I decided to do a quick bit of street math. We picked up 1,000 gold. There is 6 of us.
Shiny.
There is 6 of us. That means we all get, without rounding decimals, we all get 166 gold pieces. I'm correct.
And 1 in the communal pot, isn't it? I'm just
166. There will be.
Whatever happened to that roll?
There will be 4
Wait, out of
left.
character. Out of character, did Capo roll that perception when M was taking that 10 gold from the guard? I don't think we ever finished that thought.
Oh no! In that case, no.
All the way back when.
Corporeus was too freaked out by the potential of spiders to have looked too closely at M pocketing that 10 gold.
Right, there will be 4.
Come on.
There will be
Come.
4 in the communal pot, okay? Which means there is now 5 in the communal pot because there's 1 gold coin
Indeed.
already in it.
We got 166, right?
Each.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But there's now 5 gold coins in the communal pot. So yeah, just add that gold to your currency things.
I lean over to Capo and say like, "Hey, so is this like? I heard you butter your toast and you shave every day. Is that what they're talking about? You're looking kind of sparkly there. Looking pretty fresh, as you might say. Is that the secret?
It is in fact a toast.
It does smell like Africa, so.
Shareed, roll a religion check for me.
Let's see. 12.
Okay, so you can't explain it either, much like the clerics, but you see it. You see whatever it is that they saw.
Can I also roll a religion check?
Not yet, because you haven't really interacted with Caporius to like find that out. But now that Shareed's directly addressed it, like Shareed has noticed something. But you don't know what you've noticed, but there's definitely something of the pantheon.
They mentioned your arm, right? Those 2 priests. Maybe where that lady touched you. Maybe she was a god.
You're just normal, average.
Maybe she was just
I mean-
a lady that fancied me, though. I mean, who will tell,
I mean,
really?
you have been buttering your toast. That is fair.
Did you microwave your toast?
Can I wield my axe?
But now that conversation's happened out loud in the room, Gershor, if you want to roll a religion check as well now. Now that your attention has been drawn towards it.
Oh my.
You haven't the foggiest what the two are conversing about.
Guys, I don't know what you're on about. He just looks like a tall bloke.
In
to
fact,
me.
you rolled so low that I'm going to actually canonically say that if only for a moment, if only for a little bit, part of your consciousness goes, wait a minute, is Caporius a god?
Yeah.
So you don't. Yeah. So you guys don't think anything special happened with that lady?
Nah.
Like the teleporting. And
It must have just been a visual malfunction with the whole teleporting situation that occurred.
But no,
Can we fact check that? Visual malfunction with a teleport?
Look, guys, right? We've sorted out the main bulk of things here. But Caporius, are you sure you're not a god? Because
Honestly,
if so,
no.
you're a pretty sucky god. Because you did fuck all in that fight.
Hey, Caporius did a lot of damage.
I did a fucking. What the fuck?
That's quite true.
I fucking breathed fire on
You
that
stood
boy.
there for an entire round, my dude. You just stood there. You got hit with that. You just such a god you are.
Just to point out, you all
Slander.
saw at one point Caporius point at the creature and it set on fire.
Thank you.
But
That happened. Not the fire breath. You saw him point and it go poof in flame.
he's a weak god though, because he should have killed it. I mean, like
That's-
that's what you know.
I mean, there's
That's
a
what I'm
logic in
saying.
that.
Like,
to
if
be
he is
fair.
a god, bruh.
Yes, sir.
Can I do an investigation check on Caporius?
It would
Add and check.
to get any more information about what's going on right now. It'd have to be a religion check. Investigation wouldn't get you any new information that the party doesn't already know.
What about intimidation?
You could try and intimidate Caporius if you want.
Can I use torture?
Are you really gonna try and intimidate the big dragon, dude?
There's gonna have to be lots of rolls for it, but you can certainly try.
Lots of rope?
Rolls.
Slides a crude picture of a spider over to M.
I really roll intimidation.
I cast Druidcraft on the spider drawing to make it look a little bit more movie.
So essentially what you're doing is M's gonna roll intimidation now with
With
advantage.
advantage.
After help
Sorry,
from
with advantage.
yeah,
Why?
with help from Shareed and Gershaw. So it's gonna be
Some bullshit
intimidation
right
with advantage.
So 2d20.
Yeah. Plus your intimidation score. So that would be an 18, which I guess. I mean, it's really all up to Capo how intimidated he's gonna feel, but I'd suggest that maybe an 18 would maybe put you in the mind to be kind of intimidated by them.
I'm slowly rolling my
I don't want to tell you too much like how you feel, but like that's definitely enough for you to get like a vibe from him.
No,
like,
but
she
let's
might be
get this
serious.
straight. Are you intimidating into trying to get me to talk, or are you intimidating as in you're gonna try and give me a beating? Because that's two different things.
Yeah, are you just
You're rolling
generally
up your
intimidating
sleeves.
him? Does Capo now believe you to be an intimidating figure, or do you want to get something out of this?
I mean, I can use my daggers to take those dragon nails out.
I mean, it might be good to like maybe ask him something rather than just torture him.
Sorry, that was just like the quickest thing to do.
I don't know if I want to talk to you anymore. I feel very uncomfortable now.
Oh,
You threatened to take my scales. Why-
So, what's going on? Tell us something. You need to explain at least something, because we're in a party together, and if we can't trust each other,
You want to talk about trust?
That was not
what
an
happened
intimidating
to
question.
to that book earlier that smoothly was slid away despite earlier discussions.
it's in my bag. We never agreed to share the books. It was
Yes,
like,
we did. We talked about this last,
Yes.
well, several hours ago.
well, what do you want to do with it? It's a kinky book.
While these two are fighting, I am gonna roll to steal Bucky.
Roll sleight of hand.
Did you read my message earlier? Yeah.
Oh no, I didn't.
And I got a 14. Who has Bucky? Fight me.
Gersha. Gersha took Bucky.
Wait. When did you do this, Charles?
Literally as soon as we entered. Before any of it. Before we even
You son of a bitch!
Yes!
I regret
Come on!
to inform the party and chat that in the very first corridor of the catacombs,
Did you leave Bucky there?
Charles hid Bucky in a crack in the wall.
Can I tell my intimidation towards Gersha? Can I take his nails out? I'm really upset.
That's just
Very
sit in for
visibly
a minute.
upset, I say, "Where's Bucky?"
It's gonna be a rescue mission, guys.
Right, guys, look. My plan was to keep that information hidden so that I could go back and get it at the end of the campaign and be like, yes, Bucky is mine. But now we need to save it from the things. But it is hidden away in a crack in the wall, so it's fine.
Okay, so
I
that's
use this
us.
confusion to-
We know it out of character. So now that you've all realised that Bucky's gone, Charles, I want you to roll performance or deception to lie to the party about the whereabouts of Bucky, because you had him last.
Why would you do that?
Or you can outright tell them where he is if you want.
I'm gonna be honest. I've been inspired of M's talk of trust under intimidation.
He's like, guys, I left Bucky.
Yeah. So guys, look,
Can I take my daggers out and
look.
I use this new discussion to move myself out of the room, and back into the hallways, heading towards Vetus' office and waiting for the party there.
So
All right, so you're on your way
can
there.
we just take a moment to think about this, and also, Wishali, can you get your hand out my pocket, please? It's not. I mean, like, it's not that it's not appreciated. It's just, what are you doing?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Proceeds to remove hand from pocket.
pocket?
eye
So I thought I dropped a good berry in there. I was just getting it back out.
double checking his hand on the way out just to make sure he hasn't taken anything. And then yeah, so see, Bucky was causing a lot of discord in the party. Like I don't know. And I thought maybe it'd be better that Ah, fuck it, I'm just lying. Bucky was mine all along. I wanted to keep that motherfucker. And I knew one of you would steal it at one point. So
roll to kick Gersh on the balls.
I hid it in a crack in the wall,
Please.
back in the catacombs.
Alright.
So we
I'm
may...
gonna use my cantrip to give guidance to to Fanny Boss, so he has a better chance. of
Roll
this.
with advantage for the
That's
ball
just
kick.
it.
So yeah, we're gonna have to go back at one point and save the bucket.
What am I rolling?
It's going to be an unarmed strike, so it's going to be a d20 plus 5 with advantage.
D20 plus 5.
Please hit.
Please hit.
Not 20.
That's actually high, without even the advantage. That's higher than his AC. So. Yeah, so that is a square kick in the balls from the dwarf.
Shouldn't that be like a fist then, given that
Yeah,
he's a
yeah, it's
dwarf?
more like a cock punch.
Uppercut.
Summarily ending the Bucky discussion with Gershard doubled over in pain. You take 1 damage.
I'm gonna leave him there and start heading over to Vitus as well.
Starts thanking the floor. You're my only friend at this point.
You
Starts
could have
standing
had
up.
Bucky as a friend as well.
He's waiting for me.
I'm gonna roll for our conversation with Vitus because I believe I have some leftover leaves of
Okay.
a brownish with me.
That's doable. Yeah, you can. You got enough dexterity to do that on your walk to his office.
Nice.
So as you all head over to Vitus's office, first it's Caporius that arrives, followed by Shreed, then M with her cigarette, and then Fanny Boss and Gershaw as the last two. And Vitus looks over at the party and says, "You sure took your time. Would you care to divulge the details now?"
The healers were slow. They kept praying. It wasn't our fault.
He nods.
There's
Yes.
some betrayal.
Okay, so yeah, Bucky's gone missing. We don't know why.
Vitus raises an eyebrow at you and... Bucky? I don't think we have a Pathfinder called Bucky.
It's a bucket. It's got a face on it.
I pull Gershaw back on the shoulder and tell him to just sit down and relax his being for a while.
Yes, you're speaking in a very high-pitched voice right now.
Bucky.
So that's when Vitus turns his attention to Caporius and says, "Would you mind explaining what the hell is going on?"
So, I'm not quite sure where we left off with the story before, but we found that obelisk. We
Yes,
fought a
yes.
beast
We
there.
received the reports that you'd fought a Tanaruk, I believe, by the description that was included with the papers. I believed that you would be returning somewhat quickly after receiving that. I had hopes that you wouldn't fall to some unknown fate in the Angorian woods. They're not known to be particularly dangerous, as far as I'm aware, which is why I'm all the more interested in hearing your side of the story of what happened after that.
Indeed. So, well, quite soon after that, to be honest, our friend Gershaw here, and then the rest of us shortly thereafter started getting visions, getting cold-headed, and losing, passing out briefly, getting visions of this cottage, and somehow, don't ask me how, we made it there.
Okay, so this entire time Vitus is not interrupting you, he's just writing everything down in insane detail as you, pretty much verbatim. So please continue.
Okay, so we made it to the cottage, and you know, being the brave pathfinders we are, we entered the cottage and decided to do some investigating. Definitely left everything there as it was, but we did end up finding a secret hallway hidden in the bookcase, like in the stories of old. Which, once again, being the brave adventurers that we are, we went down, coming across a set of catacombs. We also found a diary around that area, well, in the cottage, which
Pulls
told
diary
of
out of a bag, slams it on the table.
Vitus
Which-
pulls the diary over and he's taking notes simultaneously as he reads the diary and listens to Caporius.
So the diary, which tells the tales of experiments being done for, well, you have to read the diary because some of that went over my head. But as we were just exploring the catacombs, we came across this ginormous beast, this dark and slimy and poisonous by the looks of it and by the feels of it, beast with sharp tail, sharp claws, very unnatural seeming, if anything.
And Vitus interrupts you for a moment there, says, yes, I believe this would be the Riss Slayer mentioned in the diary, yes?
Yes.
And he takes more notes, like, do continue.
You don't seem shocked by this information.
He says, I haven't had time to be shocked, there's information to gather.
That's fair. Well, after, let's call it, many efforts, we did manage to take down the Riss. Somehow, all walking away alive.
At that point, he stops you, and as he's still taking notes on the stuff, he says, you managed to kill one.
Yes.
I cut its head off.
You cut its head off.
Yeah. I know. Even I'm
Interesting.
surprised.
And you see him taking more and more notes. He's like, so they can be killed. And just keeps writing, like, do
It seems like
continue.
they're weak to fire and light.
Weak to fire. And he looks through the diary and says, yes, that does seem to track. He makes more and more notes.
Wait a minute. You said the words, so they can be killed. You know about these things.
Well, as I mentioned the last time you were here, we had heard of the Riss through the runic translations we had made. Although
You
I
didn't
had...
tell us about the Riss.
Hmm?
You didn't tell us about the Riss.
He did.
Oh.
He specifically did, yes.
Mother.
I think
Go back and watch the VOD for session
Enough.
3, he does mention it to you.
Okay.
Seems
Sorry.
fitting that you forgot within like 12 hours.
Yeah, so as he's writing, like, yes, but as you were translating the runes, I had presumed it to be something more of a hellspawn or some sort of demon that might reincarnate. The egg imagery certainly had me thinking that
Yeah.
way, but it's no, apparently. And just then he looks up at you after realizing, like, and you're sure it's dead?
Quite sure. Yes.
Its head is cut off.
That being
wasn't
said,
moving, and it was bleeding everywhere. And we didn't really have time to hang around.
He-
So we're just going to assume it was dead.
He nods knowingly and continues taking his eyes. So,
um,
good chance they can be killed.
well, we know for sure there were several more in the dungeon, in the catacombs, as when we were making our way out.
And he looks up at you as you say that. He's like, and you killed them all?
No, we bailed. We took enough of a fall.
So
Killing the
they're,
first one. We
so
barely
they're
made
still
it out.
there?
Yes.
And they can get out of the catacombs?
They're
Well,
sealed off.
We locked the mechanism behind us in the cottage, and the original door, like the first door we came through in the catacombs themselves, were sealed off as well.
He continues to raise like,
So-
and how certain are you that it is effectually sealed?
Well, all the doors opened when we played the mechanisms, so maybe it's not actually sealed. But the bookshelf cabinet secret corridor was closed when we left.
So the only door or entryway between us and the Ebon Death is a flimsy secret mechanism door built into a bookshelf.
And
Possibly.
They
And
can't
Bucky.
get books though from the inside.
They were some big books.
They might not be able to get out.
They were chunky books.
It says, and what else can you tell me about the Ebon Death, or the Riss, as this cult calls them?
Well,
I think the
The-
most information you'll find in the diary, to be honest.
They can't.
they're big. Really big.
So they're
They can
big.
come from the ceiling.
They're big and they come from the ceiling.
Yeah.
Sounds about right, yeah.
And there was a portal in there.
Yeah, so that's how we managed to make our grand escape.
A portal.
Yes.
When we defeated the first one, Gersha set in action a sort of mechanism that opened a door for us, through which we had a which exposed the portal, which gave us a means to escape. We went through the portal, which teleported us out of the cottage back to relative safety. After which we came here.
I don't know about that.
So you,
I'm quite sure that's what happened.
Can we air the debate about this visual illusion portal? You seem to think is a visual illusion portal.
So he says, before we get to that, give me just a run. So all I have for the Ebon Death is big and came from the ceiling. And
it's a dark and slimy beast.
Acid.
Acidic. It's got knives for claws and a tail, which
so
was quite
sharp
peculiar
claws and
deep.
tail. So
It bites people.
so there's
About
plenty,
9 feet tall.
plenty of creatures for that description, but acid. What was this about acid?
Acidic blood.
Acidic
Acidic
blood.
blood.
And
We got
And it's very potent. It hurts.
the acid when we attacked it, like cutting through the skin.
so
Yeah.
they have acidic blood and... Sorry, did you just say that they have potent acid that they can spray or something?
Yes,
Yeah.
that as well, actually. That definitely happens.
That may or may not have nearly killed our friend here.
And you
I
believe
lift up
that
one of my
there'll be...
arms and say like, "Hey, you see that bald spot?"
And you... he looks concerned, but then also more concern on his face for a separate reason. And you believe that they can be stopped by a bookcase.
Yes.
Maybe the...
Well, Bucky
the
was there.
Can I ask a question out of character for a second?
Yeah.
The bookcase in the entrance to the catacombs, was that like a human-sized... I remember it being a staircase. Was that like a human-sized staircase or a proper wide...
It was big enough for you to get through, and you're a dragonborn that's about, what, you're like 6
and-
foot something and fairly broad, so...
Didn't you say that the catacombs were sealed though by, like, didn't you say that the first
door at
was
the
sealed?
bottom of the stairs for the catacombs was sealed flush.
Okay, so there is a giant stone and the bookcase.
The last time you
Well, we don't
saw
know that
the
it's
giant
still
stone for
sealed.
the at the bottom of the
Yeah,
stairs.
we're not sure.
Yeah.
We're not sure. We can be sure.
You
And plus,
don't
this is a
know.
dissolved stone.
And the acid can dissolve
when it-
stone, can it? Excellent. Let's just add that to the list of things that they can do.
Well, look.
Oh
we-
yeah, also it spits sticky stuff that makes Capo useless.
Yeah.
Cocoon. And like-
Sorry.
It makes God Capo ungod.
So
Oh yeah, Capo's a god now.
we have. So all the information we have revolves around eggs, a very disgusting life cycle from the looks of this diary, and potentially leads towards hive-like behavior. And you're saying it's in the catacombs under a cottage in the Angorian woods.
Yes.
At the mountain, at the foot of the mountain, foot of the mountain. In that area.
Says, I feel
It
like
appeared-
we will have to exterminate them as soon as possible. And then he takes a moment to look at Capo and says, "And what's all this about?" And he points to your arm.
Well, to be honest, I'm not quite sure myself.
Quite.
He got touched by a strange lady, and now he thinks he's a god. But I know it's because he butters his toes.
And he,
Correction. Now Gershaw thinks I'm a god. I never confirmed I was
I
a
think
god.
you're a
I just said I
shitty
might
god.
be.
he stops for a moment and says, "Wait, who was this person?
I don't know. She
Wait-
likes
wait a
big
minute.
things, though.
What can you tell me about them?"
She touched Gersha as well, though. 'Cause
I
she
was
drank-
about to say.
And Gersha doesn't feel like a god. No offense.
Clearly.
I'm taken.
There's clearly a lingering presence on Corporeus. So tell me more about this person that you encountered.
Well, she came, or rather, she left as swiftly as she appeared to have come. Just disappearing, not even walking away, but just disappearing into not being there, quite simply.
What did she look like?
She appeared right after we teleported.
She did
brought
indeed.
Gersha back because we lost Gersha at some point.
Like he lost the bucket.
You can see that Vetus is in deep thought about this. He's like, give me the best description of her that you can.
A young blonde girl.
Long hair.
And is that all that you can tell me?
I was a bit too smitten. I don't remember anything else.
None of you have any other descriptors in your mind for this person. All you can think of is young girl, long blonde hair, and they're the only two ways that you can describe her. That is the be-all and end-all of it.
That's literally all I wrote down.
Yeah, that's literally all you know. That's all you can think of. So Vitus sits back and takes a moment and says, This could be bad. This could be very, very bad. And again, he looks up at the party and says, what do you know of the pantheon of gods? I know that last time we spoke, you didn't appear to have a great deal of knowledge regarding the gods of Vetus.
I didn't really have much time to read since we last set out.
And none of you have anything in the back of your mind regarding the pantheon itself.
History.
Oh,
check.
one random detail. The lady told us good job at the end.
True, she says
did
one.
actually.
Said one done.
And it's to that the Vetus sighs and says, I really hope it's not who I think it was. It says,
Who do you think it was?
I assume that you haven't heard of Cronoa.
No.
She is the Eternal Maiden, the Watcher, or quite simply, the Goddess of Time. And under most circumstances, a visit from Cronoa would be, well, actually, I'm not sure what it would be. It never happens. She's known to rarely, if ever, meddle in the affairs of mortals. But we found references in the prophecy that the prophecy would in fact be heralded by a visit from our Eternal Maiden, as it were. So I fear that we may be living it now.
What prophecy?
The prophecy of the Ebon Death, which we've managed to piece together since you left using the runic translations. Out of character, it would be a good point to remember that you've also got some of this yourself on you.
But not translated.
Oh no, it was translated!
Yeah.
It was very spectacularly translated on site.
Yeah, because... Yeah, can I read it out now? Or is that going to be a bad move?
I mean, you can read it out in common, like you did at the site. It was reading it in Celestial that was a bad idea.
Okay, I'm going to read it out in common.
Yeah.
Okay, so the prophecy that we had was... When the seven come together and cover the dark stone in the blood of the false god, the seat of the Dark Queen will begin to stir. Cries of the seraphim will rend stone as angels of death breach the earth. Only the purest river of fire will lead to salvation. Scorch the earth or rot beneath it. Without the sacred flame and the brother of Idal, all will be lost.
He says, yes, that is the copy that you sent back to me. However, in doing further research through the notes that we've managed to compile over the first two obelisks that we came across, and I suppose now a third obelisk, potentially, I have yet to confirm the one you encountered was the same one that we were aware of in the past. Several things have jumped out of us, including references to both Redite and Cronoa. The Cronoa one seems to be very interesting, as it points out that the heralding of the prophecy will be ushered in by Cronoa visiting the material plane. So if you did indeed run across Cronoa this evening, I fear that the prophecy has already begun.
Is there any more information you could give us on Cronoa that might help us distinguish what it actually was we saw?
Cronoa in the tales, again, as I've mentioned, she very rarely, if ever, visits the material plane, let alone involves herself, not in this age, with troubles of mortals. Her last visits to the mortal realm that any of us can pin down through texts appeared in the First Age, and that was some near 25,000 years ago to our our best estimations. She was said to have appeared in multiple forms across her various visits, one of which was a young girl with long blonde hair, but any other accounts of her in that description lack any further descriptors. It seems as if that was all that people could remember or write about.
Did she ever save anybody?
Cronoa has been known to, in the first age at least, meddle and toy with mortals for her own enjoyment, based on nothing really. It seemed to be quite a childlike fancy, if anything. And then, for some reason or other, lost to time, she hasn't been seen on the material plane since then.
Why do you not seem shocked by this? Apparently we've been visited by a god. There is apparently a lot of things about to kill everybody. And you seem pretty chill.
Oh, believe me, I am shocked and concerned to my core. But I have much more studying to do if we are going to do anything about this. I, for one, do not wish to meet my father.
Fair enough.
And he points at his horns like, tiefling.
Yeah,
I'm sure,
yeah, I got you.
Can you tell us anything about the other god that you mentioned? Was he in the prophecy?
Redite, he did mention the last time you guys were here. That was the last god he spoke about. Redite was the one who used to be a mortal man and wanted to gain godhood, and on his deathbed, refused to relent and was forced the other pantheon of gods to let him enter and become the god of war.
Okay, yeah. Thank you.
And that's all I've managed to translate and figure out in terms of prophecy since we last spoke, especially since it's only been a few hours since your missive arrived at the galleon. Those guardsmen, they were in a hurry, but it seems that trying to make their way to the port in a timely manner is not their specialty.
Talk on that. Do you have those drinks?
He says, more than likely in the mess.
Okay. So, with all this information, do you have any kind of plan? Because it seems like you've been aware of the risk.
He says, this is the most information we have ever been able to compile on the Ebon Death prophecy. I'm sure Jorn will be very happy, though Jorn is a idiot. I, on the other hand, am significantly more concerned, especially with my potential lifespan from this point forward. I will do my best to search for any other hints and clues throughout the text, though I might suggest, once you have fully rested, that you perhaps begin searching for further clues of your own out in the field.
Okay.
You mentioned that this potentially wasn't the same obelisk you were thinking about. Could you once again describe, to your knowledge, where your second obelisk
So he
is
pulls
located?
out a map of Edus and points in the general location of where you guys were at the obelisk, but he's as far as your map skills go and his map skills go, trying to pinpoint it, you don't know if there could be another one very close to it, or if it is the same one, or maybe some other circumstance made an obelisk move. You couldn't tell, but it was generally that region.
Okay. I think I need a rest. A good long sleep.
I kind of think we should do it. I know it's celebrating a small victory, even though we just learned that there's a world-ending thing happening apparently. But I think we should celebrate a little bit.
And he nods to agree with you, but first I have some business to attend to. I will likely be gone for an hour or two, and then I might join you after that.
Oh.
All right.
Nice.
Should we take a? I'm happy to take a short rest to sort things out and regain some points, and then head over to the tavern. I don't know what everyone else wants to do.
I wanna...
Actually, you know what? Before Vitus goes, can I hand him the bound book, which I picked up from the catacombs?
He looks at us like, interesting, and he tugs at the string-like material a few times and says, "This has been magically bound." Interesting. It would appear that the Brotherhood of the Fallen Jester, or whatever they want to call themselves, has more aptitude for magic than I gave them credit for. And he places it on his desk and says, I will deign to uncover its mysteries upon my return.
Oh yeah, there was a statue with 2 creatures on it. It looked like the jester plus 2 things.
He reaches over to a bookcase as just speaking and pulls out a folded piece of paper and opens it up on the desk and says, "Did it look anything like this?" And it looks very similar to the statue that you saw.
Yep, that's the one.
It says this would be a rendition of Idal, the jester titan, I suppose. Godhood now. I'm not quite sure where he stands, especially with a cult. But yes, I'm going to assume that you ran into a cult worshipping Idal. It would seem that he has much to play in this prophecy.
Do we know who the brother of Idal is?
Says, I've been looking into that, and unfortunately I've yet to uncover a name. Story seems to imply that at some point during the 2nd or 3rd age, Idal and his brother had a falling out. The reason for which I'm still unable to determine through texts. But whatever it was, it seems to have set Idal on a path from being a trickster god or a jester to something of a more malevolent spirit. But that's as far as I've managed to uncover thus far. I'll be sure to let you know if anything comes of it.
Were they twins, do you know? Or just related?
That I cannot determine at this point. The texts are very old, and I will have to more likely have to make a trip to a more substantial library than my own portable one here. I've heard tale there is a great library in Temont, but I've also been hearing of the, and he says, conflict that's been happening in the region, and I'm a bit remiss to visit alone. I suppose I'll be dragging John along with me. He seems to be able to get us into most places.
Cool.
Alright. What do you guys want to do?
Drink.
Oh yes, sorry, I wanted to mention before we potentially split up. I've got a list of the stuff in the chest. We still have the 2 arcane, possibly horns, and the 2 mysterious contraptions which need an artificer.
So he,
Which I know.
are you showing him the horn then?
Yeah?
Yeah. Okay. So Vitus looks at the horn and says, there's some high-level magic on this item, but I'm afraid I don't know it. It would take, it could take several days to correctly identify it, judging by the texts. I'm afraid I don't know a quicker way myself. I never studied in the identification arts. But if you were to leave it with me for a week or more, I could potentially discover its purpose.
Is there somewhere in town where we could go to hire someone to identify it?
He looks at you and says, "You've visited Great Stumpleton, I believe. They're not big on magics here."
I shall leave it with you and hear back from it at some point.
Out of character, this is an option here. You can either leave it with Vitus and know that you'll get something sort of discovered in a long time, or you could run the risk of maybe going somewhere that might have a more arcane vibe to it, where you might be able to get another wizard to identify it instantly, possibly. But that's really down to what you guys choose to do, and it's not guaranteed. So you could leave it with Vitus.
What about the town with the library that Vitus mentioned? We could go and look for someone there.
So you guys will have seen like an updated map from the information that Vitus has managed to gather in terms of this continent, and you'll be able to see as far as Timont and also Kerazul down in the bottom left. So you'll know that Timont is kind of the opposite side of the continent to where you guys are now, so it's going to be a fair amount of travel to get there.
Right.
Okay.
But it's also going to mean possibly meeting up with Vitus to wherever he gets to when he's identifying it, but... Yeah.
Well, maybe let's keep it on
he
us.
assures you that this is a very powerful item. The arcane energy exuding from it is quite significant.
Okay. We'll keep it for now. We'll see if we can luck out with finding someone that can be helpful with it.
He nods politely, he's like, very well.
And the contraptions, Briggy, out of character, you mentioned what they are, but I missed that.
Okay, so some of you would know straight up from looking. Vitus can tell you if you didn't know as a character, but they are gadgets of a sort that require fine tuning by an artificer. You'd need to find someone able to do this, and they can be attuned to a certain person and a weapon. They are repeaters, so they're repeating shots. So what they do is, again, these would be great for M, because if you've got them attuned to you and then correctly attached to your hand crossbows, they will automatically reload so long as you have ammunition.
Yeah. Ooh.
So it's like a repeating pistol. But again, none of you are artificers and you don't know anyone, but once you can find somebody, I'm sure for the right price, they could make that happen for you.
Okay.
Totally not just dangling weapon upgrades in front of M for the future. But like, one day, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
You have the thing.
I've written those down.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we can keep an eye out for that.
I'm trying to be fair with the loot tables, but it just looks like M got the repeaters on this one. But you need to go find somebody that can actually do that and make the crossbows work with them, and that's very much an artificer, not just like a bowyer.
Would that mean that I don't need to reload? So I would.
That's
have
exactly what that
extra-
means. They will automatically reload themselves so long as you have the ammunition on your person.
And we have one broken in chat.
Oh, they are going to be very expensive to get sorted by an artificer, and it's going to take time. But you have the materials now,
Okay.
which is half the battle.
Okay.
Right now.
Well. Yeah. But I'm gonna. Can I count a short rest as being in the tavern or no?
Yeah. You totally
I'm
can.
gonna head to the tavern then.
We can go to the tavern and then take a long rest after the tavern as well.
Yeah.
Okay, so you guys.
We have time for both the short and the long rest, so given that things are in motion.
Okay, so out of character, this campaign is going to be a long one. The world will not end tomorrow, even though the prophecy has begun. This is pretty much the end of your tutorial campaign bit. Like, the world is yours from next session onwards. So, yeah, you guys head to the
tavern.
You guys head to the tavern. So, strangely enough, you get to the tavern, and for once in your life visiting a tavern, John isn't there. Like, the tavern is just in its usual swing. It's, you know, there's murmuring, mumblings going on. It's a happy time, and I don't have tavern music ready because I'm bad at switching stuff.
Okay. I'll slap down 10 gold on the counter, and tell the bar person that just get as many drinks as what this will be for everybody, and just keep them
Can I
coming.
get what did we call it? The silver Albion, the grey goods.
Yes.
Okay, silver Albion. I'll get some silver. Albion.
So while you guys are stocking up on your drinks, and I'll try and keep the bar tab going for you, a couple of hours pass. It's about
With
3
10
hours pass, and it's at that point that through the doorway you spot Vitus wandering in to join you, followed by 3 heavily beat up guards from John's contingent, followed swiftly by 1 hulking John Dondergod. And as John lumbers over to the table, chuckling, he sits down and slaps the table with his hand, and then with his other hand, he reaches behind him and lifts an item up and slams it down the table, and you all instantly notice that he has retrieved Bucky. He says, "Ha ha! Say we went to clear the den of those fiends. However," and he looks a little more serious at you now, "we only found 1.
And Bucky.
And he looks and nods. And of course, I spotted the bucket."
There was definitely more than 1 when we...
And Vita sits down before you manage to start telling him about the Ebon death, and he says, "Yes, I do remember you mentioned something about a bucket, and you all seemed rather broken up about it." And he pushes it towards Pi. He's like, "You do know this seems to be exuding some level of arcane energy, don't you?"
Bucky.
The power of friendship.
I would
Yes.
I would keep an eye on this object if I were you.
You see that smiley face on it?
And
See?
he looks like, yes, I see it.
That was me.
That's why you
I push the bucket to the side on the farthest possible way from Gershaw.
Pulls out carving knife and looks at the bucket. It's in my brows.
So at some point between when we left the galleon, I used both of my spell slots, a second level spell slot to get 20 good berries, and a first level to get the last 10 good berries. And I just array them on the table and try and convince people to play the good berry game.
John takes great interest in you and the good berries. He looks at it, he tries to grab one.
No. The rules.
He stops and goes, oh, what are the rules?
Well, it's simple. So, line up good berries. We have 6 sides. Each side gets 5 good berries.
He nods.
And, okay. And the good berries hop over each other. You might want to keep a marker on your good berry just to see where they are, but the goal is to get from one good berry side to occupy other people's good berry corners.
He's like, this is a complex game, and he drinks like 2 pints at once and says, I will give it my best try.
We need 6 players, or somebody take multiple sides.
And he looks at the rest of the party and says, well, are we playing?
I'll jump in.
Sure thing.
I'm not, because I'd like to try something since we're still in the tutorial, and then something that I haven't tried yet.
Okay.
There's a language that I believe I can speak.
Ooh. Are you going to attempt this?
I want to see how it works. Is there anyone nearby that speaks that language?
I'm trying to figure out. I'm loading your character sheet up to see what language it is. Yes. You are able to use that to pass messages back and forth and talk with contacts. So, at best, do a perception check for me. Okay, so over in the corner of the bar, you spot what everyone else assumes to look like just an unassuming man. The only thing that draws your eye about him is a small crest on his lapel that is actually a deep aquamarine, and this is something you would know in your very short time on this plane. To be something of not a thieves' guild, but more of a sign of someone that deals with more shady affairs. And he's having a nice little chuckle over at the bar and drinking a pint slowly as he chats to people around him. So you knew that you could approach this man if you wanted to get any information off of him or deal with some shadier deals, perhaps.
I kind of want. I don't have anything specific in mind. I just want to make a friend that understands me.
I mean, you could still do that. You could approach said person and to strike up a conversation.
I'm gonna roll another brownish leaf cigarette. Slowly, like casually, move close, and try your. Like a big coffee style accent, go, you're right, mate, or something like that.
So he smiles at you as he's drinking his pint and says, "Ah, and Eladrin, you're new in town, aren't you?"
Oh yeah. It's a long story, but I mean it's been fun.
You can see him sort of sizing you up. He's like, "Ah, you're one of them, aren't you?" What can I do for you? He's trying to speak coyly, but not like draw the attention of everyone around him. Like,
what can you tell me about this place?
It's like, so you want to know the lay of the land, huh? And he slides you a message written in the thieves' cant across the bar, and like just he waits for you to take part of the paper before he removes his hand entirely. You're not quite sure how he's managed to get this to you that quickly, but that's some skill going on right there. And he pushes it off just to the side. He's like, everything he knows in that. He says, everything you need to know, it's written down there. And he looks shiftily around and is like, you need work, we got plenty. Or if you need contacts, we can sort you out for the right price.
What would the right price be?
Depends what you're after.
Nothing really.
Like, if you don't need anything right now, just remember, Jacob's got your back.
Cheers, mate.
He nods at you, he's like, a good one to you and all.
I made a friend.
Nice.
What's on the paper?
So the paper's going to give you a
Nice.
general rundown of like the seedier areas within Great Stumpleton and Stumpleton itself, and sort of like the goings on and the people that you can talk to if you want to get certain jobs done on the sly, or if people that need certain work done. But it all runs through Jacob, so if you come to the tavern, you can find him and he'll point you in the right direction for shadier deeds that might want fulfilling, or if you need something fulfilling.
So, for example, I could come here, get like work for something, and then would it be just me, or the whole party to do?
You could maybe get the whole party involved, or you could maybe just pick up some side work to do on downtime. Or maybe,
Okay.
or maybe even something that you could achieve while the party's doing its own thing at the same time. So,
Okay.
so keep Jacob in mind. He might have something for you, or he might be able to help you if you need help in the future with certain things. But if anyone else sees that paper now in the party, they won't be able to read it. It's going to be written in what seems to be gibberish.
Perfect. I'll put the piece of paper in my pocket, and this is just about Great Stumpleton.
Yeah, this is just that and like the immediate area. So there's a few like minor notes at the bottom about Stumpleton itself and Little Angor, which is the village just south of the lake.
Tube's note from my mate, written M8. Safe. Okay, cool, nice. I wanted to try that.
There you go.
And I go back to the table, pretending not much.
As we're used. Trying to get away with stuff.
Ow.
I just turn a complete blind eye and just carry on drinking, more immersed in the game.
Yeah,
They noticed
I sent a
that.
picture.
I saw the picture. Yeah.
Um,
No, they wouldn't have
they-
noticed that. You've you just skulked away to do your own thing. And the rest of them were thoroughly invested in the berry game.
Can I just say?
Even Vetus is getting involved.
I opened the chat and the coffee says, "Wow, it's like I was on the stream for a second." You're welcome, coffee. Hi.
Right, so as you're playing the game, Vetus starts to let out some more information, just idly chatting, but trying to do it in a low voice as he's mentioning important things, so that the patrons of the tavern don't hear. It's like, so we returned to the cottage as best as your description gave me, and I led John there and a contingent of our guards. We found a single slayer still in the catacombs, the doors wide open. It's a mighty beast indeed, but no match to fire, as you mentioned. We made quick work of it. The corpses in the rooms, we found a total of 4. But that wouldn't line up with your story about how many you saw before you were teleported, or however you want to say it. I'm not sure where the rest are coming from. We also managed to check out the room with the portal in. Unfortunately, deactivated. Although there's no signs that a portal was used for a crossing recently. So that, for now, remains a mystery.
well, that would line up with how I felt, at least. It felt weird how we went into the same portal and all came out different places. Is that possible?
Not from that kind of portal, at least as I could see from the markings that they'd used to create it.
Did anyone else feel anything weird about that portal when they were looking at it?
It was fun. I got to fly really high.
I don't remember anything. I just woke up and I was outside.
Yeah, it's
Apparently-
not like I've been through many portals to compare it to, unfortunately.
So you guys continue playing the game. You can see that Vitus is losing the game horribly as he's deep in thought, trying to figure out what happened. John is also losing horribly as well, but he's having a raucous time with it. He's laughing, he's drinking. He's like, I don't think I understand, but I think I'm doing okay. And he looks at Shireen and smiles wide.
I'm like, yeah, the rainbow colors look very nice. You're doing great.
It's like, this is fantastic.
So, why did you guys come here?
Who are you directing that at?
Just at the party, if anyone wants to talk about stuff. Like, Caporius, you know, I haven't seen many Dragonborn around anywhere. So what led you to adventuring?
Well, as far as I've been aware, Dragonborn have been very much in my area, let's say, in Great Karar. But there was no place for me. There was no room for me there. I needed to move on and find my own path.
Fair enough, my dude. Fair enough. Fanny boys?
Alcohol.
John nudges Fanny Boss and is like, yes, alcohol.
Fair enough. So is your dream to taste the finest of beers and wines?
No, to taste all of it.
This makes John laugh raucously. He's like, of course! No good story ever started with drinking tea. And he quaffs back another full flagon of mead.
Fair enough. Why are you, Rashadi?
I say, I turn the question back. How do you feel about good berries?
Well, they've saved my ass plenty of times, so I'm very thankful for the good berries.
That's right. Well, I start casting Druidcraft just to put up some holograms. Like, did you know that good berries are only the lowest common denominator of berry? There's good berries, there's gooder berries, there's best berries, there's bad berries, there's revival berries, there's spicy berries, there's blind berries, there's thunder berries, and there's the goodest berry.
The entire time, John is clapping and laughing along. Yes, yes, I haven't seen Druidcraft in an age.
Just pulls Rashadi to one side. So, do you have a goodest berry? Do you have one?
I go back into playing my game. Say, oh, look at that move.
Son of a bitch. And Em, what led you on this whole adventuring thing?
I just wanted to leave.
Fair enough.
And John looks at you, Gershaw, and he chuckles and says, lots of questions from this one, eh? And what made you accept my offer to become a Pathfinder?
Well, just lots of fighting, isn't it? It's what I like doing.
He gives a sly grin and he's like, I'm sure there's more to it than that, and then looks down and continues to play badly.
Continues drinking.
So the day continues with you guys getting a chance to rest and relax in the tavern as John begins to regale you of various tales of the Order of the Sacred Flame or the Seven or whatever name they started calling us back then, and the conquest that he's been on and the things that he's killed and the amount of things he's drank. And he's very loud and happy about it and constantly drinking more and more. And it gets to a point where after he's told you 4 or 5 long-winded tales of his former companions and their deeds together before he stands up and says, well, I've drank enough, and he turns to the closest patron behind you guys on a table and swings a wide punch. just taking this guy out, and he's like,
Before
"Time
that
for the
happens-
fight!"
I guess
And
that's too slow.
yeah, Jordan's already off on one. He started a tavern brawl, and they're all fighting off in the background. Like it seems that they've gotten accustomed to Jordan at this point in this tavern. So there's a few people that are just happily having a fist fight with him behind you guys. Vitus is still sat with you, still deep in thought.
Grabs another drink and passes it to Vitus.
He takes it from you and says, and what is this one?
I just grab something, man.
He's like, you grab the closest beverage. And he looks up, he's like, I should have expected as much. And he takes a sniff of it and goes, shall do, and starts drinking it down.
Yeah. Maybe you shouldn't think so hard, dude. We've got to celebrate the small victories if we're going to have any hope of this, right?
He says, I admire your bravery, but sometimes I believe it may just be stupidity. Someone has to think.
Alright, how about this? We'll have a game of darts. If you win, you can sit and brood all you want. If I win, we'll just keep drinking, having a good time, and you have to say some stuff.
He nods very well. I will, I'll take your wager.
Alright, what do we roll?
Can I try and do something during the darts game in a moment?
You can. I was just checking Vitus's character sheet because I did actually write one up for him. So it's gonna be a dexterity skill check. So it's gonna be it's gonna be you versus the DM on dexterity at the dartboard. So he looks at you and says, "Do you want to throw first or second?"
I'll throw first.
Very well. So while you're doing that roll, what did you want to do, Capo?
I want to conjure. I want to try and conceal myself while I do, but I want to conjure a mage hand.
Oh yeah, you can just kind of do that, right?
Yes, by the looks of it. But I want to do it without, the whole dancing about and whatnot, but a bit like to myself.
Okay, you can the mage hand you can do. If you want to try and keep it hidden, you'll have to roll a stealth check to see if anyone notices the mage hand. Or at least not so much, because I think the mage hand is meant to be like invisible to most people anyway. Floating hand appears at a point. It's a spectral floating hand, so it's going to be kind of visible. But if you want to do anything like sus with it, you're going to have to roll a stealth check on it while you do it.
That's fair. Let me roll the stealth check. Or should I roll it or tell you what I want to do first? So we can.
Tell me what you want to do first.
Well, I want the hands to float, just go by the ground to the other side of the table. Take the bucket onto the ground, move it back, and place it into my pouch while everyone is having a good time.
I'm going to have you roll sleight of hand to see if you do that without being spotted.
Sleight of hand. Yeah, it's the same roll. 12.
Okay, the first round of darts goes to Gershar, I think. Let me just double check what you just rolled.
Yeah, I rolled 19.
Yeah, Vitus rolled an 18. So yeah, you beat him in the first round. So what was that? That was 12. Yeah, so the patrons of the bar won't notice because they're not looking. I believe that Fanny Boss and Shreed are probably not going to notice either. M has has a passive perception high enough to have spotted you doing that.
I have a
My
passive perception of
perception
13 as
is
well.
15.
Ah. Right, in that case. Oh, yours is 15, is it?
That's really high.
Oh, damn,
Mine's
yeah.
13 as well. Do I see it or am I playing darts? Sorry.
You're playing darts, so you won't notice.
Oh, okay.
Is Sherry playing Barry game?
Yeah, Sherry's currently playing the Goodbury game with John. No, not John. Sorry, with actually no, with no one. So yeah, you would now be paying more attention to the rest of the table of things happening.
Starts rolling my sleeves up at them. Be like, hey, what you up to?
I'm just having a good time. I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, that. Don't bullshit
You
me.
saw what?
You
What did
tried
you
to
see?
make Bucky.
You're sitting here. What are you talking about?
I
While
saw
those two are arguing over Bucky, I'm gonna take Bucky.
Sleight of hand.
Damn it, 7.
Can I roll sleight of hand?
No, what I'm gonna do, because I said it's only like one attempt at stealing Bucky per session. This little dispute between you and Capo is gonna come down to an out of session roll between the two of you to determine who has it at the start of next session. So we'll do that after the game and decide who's gonna start session 6 with Bucky.
Like the tavern Sharit.
Again, I don't know why you're suspecting me. Someone else clearly took it.
It was some invisible hand. Some of your shitty god powers, maybe.
Yeah, you don't know that I can do that. In fact, I can't do that.
Saw that.
Here's the conversation from over the side of the table and just shouts over, "Shitty god confirmed."
I turn back and be like,
Gershaw actually he spots it just for a split second, but even Vitus actually like cracks a very small smirk at you shouting "Shitty got confirmed" at Caporius before hiding his mirth.
Alright, I won the first round of darts. So do we have one round or do we have 3 out of 3?
Best of 3 between you and Vitus. So roll again.
Alright. Can I use inspiration to reroll?
No.
Do you have inspiration?
No. Yeah, I have 2 inspiration.
Oh, you do? Okay, yeah, you can reroll that then.
Okay.
Okay, so the second round goes to Vitus, and he actually chuckles a little and is like, still got it.
Lucky shot. Let's settle this. Like
Very
real
well.
darts players. Praise to Big Coffee Stout. Fuck.
7.
Big Coffee, you forsake me.
And Vitus wins the final round of darts against you. And while
I sent you a message, Briggy. If he just comes back to the table, I'm gonna pass him a piece of paper with that diagram on it.
Okay.
Yeah, I concede, but I buy him like 5 drinks from the bar and bring them all over to him, as well as a couple for myself.
He says, these are not exactly my usual fare, but I hate to admit it, I had some fun with that just
So
now.
you can enjoy yourself.
Gershaw, I'm not emotionless, I'm just studious.
Oh, don't worry, I get it. Sometimes it's nice to kick back there.
He says, but I am concerned about what this means for Edis as a whole. This prophecy does not seem to be localized to just the Staymore Empire. This sounds like it could jeopardize the entire world, and we know so very little about what's going on.
There's some times when the world can seem like a heavy place. But if the whole world's involved, then we got more allies than what you think. So hey, there could be someone out there strong enough to just sort this all out and without any problems whatsoever.
He takes a very long sip from his drink and then looks at you and lowers his voice. He's like, I'm mostly concerned for John's sake. The man is a fool, but he is a good friend. I imagine he will throw himself gleefully into the jaws of death would it mean he gets his glory. And I, for one, would like to see him live out his days in peace.
I get you. Well, if we're ever out in the field, I'll look out for him.
He's like, I don't think it's that simple. John is a strong and powerful man. I'm sure he'll be looking out for you. But this may be bigger than even a member of the Sacred Order of the Flames.
We all know that's bullshit.
He says, and he leans in very confidentially with Gershaw after this talk and says, it took all 5 of us, the guardsman, myself, and John, using all of his strength to take down one of those beasts. If there is a hive, or even a horde of those things, I fear even the Donda God himself will fall before their might.
We also fought one of those things, and like, don't worry, we feel your pain. We nearly lost a guy today. That would have been horrendous, to be honest. But hey, we're still alive and kicking, and I think we got a few more tricks up our sleeves as we go along. So we'll give it a try.
Yeah, so Vitas nods and continues drinking, says, I suppose you're right about that. And I think this is probably a good time to end this session, and I was kind of smirking at the end because Potbellybat called it, like literally before I could say it. Plus, we're about to level up. Congrats, guys, you are all going to be level 5 for the next session to end the tutorial.
Nice.
So from this point forth, you'll be venturing into the wider world to do as and what you will. Whatever that thing is that you're after doing. So the world is open to you. You're going to have some, maybe have some further research done by Vitas before you leave town, and then it'll be up to you guys to determine in what order you do things and where you go searching for investigation and things to do. Yes, Em?
I had a question about something that just came to mind, and then you said, "Oh, this is a good time to end."
Okay, yeah, sorry. Go on, we can...
Since I'm an elf and I
Yeah.
come from the blood of the gods, is there any background checks that I can do on Caporius?
Are we still on that?
It would
We're
still
all
be
having a drink.
It would still be
What?
religion, I believe. But you make a compelling argument, so I'll give you advantage.
Thank you. That's because I've been awake all nights reading the stuff.
You've done a lot of research, I'll be fair.
Also, I put down 10 gold on the bar. Should I take off my character?
Yeah, that's not... That is not the Discord chat.
Nothing happened. I was like, oh no.
Ooh, a nat 20.
A nat 20, okay. So you, as you focus more and more on the aura that exudes from Caporius's arm, it's getting slowly fainter as the hours pass. You think quite possibly that what Vitas told you was true, and that you have in fact had a very personal run-in with the goddess Cronoa.
So it's not coming from Caporius.
No.
But do they sense anything from me?
No one's investigating you.
But
M
the
was
cleric-
literally just looking into Caporius. Like that's.
No, but it's in like, because the clerics didn't say anything, and they said something about Caporius, and I apparently was dragged over by this god. So I've had like I guess I've had a more full-on experience with the god.
Nothing about you seems any different in any way to how you were prior to the meeting with Cronoa.
Can I run the same check on Gersha?
You can.
But there's not, just to say there's nothing much. Does he get advantage?
Yes, I'll let you keep the advantage on God rolls.
Still
Okay.
26, but
Well, that was
bit-
it's
that's
advantage is
not-
one roll,
that's
so
14.
14 was the highest roll there.
yeah.
So, if you learn anything from this roll, I will reveal it next session.
Okay.
I will determine what you may or may not have garnered from that particular
Okay.
focus.
I'll
Also, at the start of next session, we will deal with the. We'll continue it from this point, so that you guys can like have some tavern time as well as start the session.
Should I take
And
off my 10 gold?
make a note of it, because you might end up spending more at the start of next session if we're starting in a tavern. And I will make a note for Vitas to have some sort of reaction to the diagram that Sharid has passed him.
Is it the game one?
It's a diagram. of
It's a
something.
diagram. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
We will discuss that in greater detail between Vitas and Sharid next session. So there you go. You guys are going to be leveling up to level 5, and the amount of time that I estimate you guys will spend in the tavern today, you guys will all get yourself a long rest. So long rest, level 5, and then the world is your oyster. Also, because I need to do DM prep, so this is a good time for me to go, okay, I know where you are, I gotta go plan some shit.
Okay, nice.
Cool.
Alright.
So I guess this is unofficially the end, but there's like time just now like ended for the skill check to do anything extra that you might think of as we're wrapping up. But we're essentially going to fade to black slowly over the course of tavern time.
Okay.
Cool. Well, if that is all, what did you know? We're doing a session where I don't end on an intense cliffhanger for next week. Because I don't want to.
I do have one in my head now.
There's lots of there's lots of stuff behind the scenes that's happened this session that I need to iron out and make sure that it all makes sense and is consistent. So yeah, I'm gonna need the week to put that all together.
Alright. I'm now level 5.
Oh, he's already done his level 5.
Good boy.
And I hit a lot harder. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Hit.
So yeah, that was.
I've hit a lot. Thank you very much.
Well
Hit
done.
A lot.
So that was session 5 of the Ebon Death campaign. That officially concludes the tutorial segment and the beginning of the prophecy. So you guys are going to be free now to explore the world as you please and experience all that it has to offer in any way, shape or order that you want. Remember, the prophecy is always in motion, so don't get too sidetracked with all the fantastic side quests that I'm going to be putting together for you guys. But remember, you do have time to enjoy them in the open world.
Cool.
Very nice.
And I hope chat has enjoyed this slow introduction to the Ebon Death, and we got to fight a really cool monster that I've been homebrewing for bloody forever at this point. So I was happy that you guys didn't actually die to it, because I was kind of worried that you might, and we might just go, oh, tutorial's over, TPK.
Well,
Everyone make a new character.
we did it though.
You did.
Yeah.
You did do it.
I told you we'd be alright. I told you. And was that hardcore mode or was that like semi-hardcore?
That was DM pull some punches because you only have 5 people mode.
You nearly you took out one of us in one hit.
That was pulling punches, guys.
What the fuck?
Dude.
Yeah, this.
I guess because the acid spray you could done immediately and then hit all of us for that much damage.
I was okay. So a behind the scenes thing, and I did it just this session, so you know in future. When there's going to be a full team of you guys and you're doing this properly, that acid damage that did -1s to all your weapons, that will be permanent. And not only will it be permanent, it'll be cumulative until the weapon is dissolved entirely.
Apart from me.
Yikes.
Apart from the
And
magical
me.
weapon, yeah.
So our weapons
Why is
still
that?
have.
Hmm?
Our weapons will still have -1 forever.
If I wasn't being nice and tutorialing, then yes, but your weapon's going to be
okay.
fine this time, yeah. But I felt it was a bit much to throw all that at you and then go, oh, by the way, your daggers have melted, your greatsword's melted, your fists are melting.
Wait, can you finish? What?
-1 fist damage.
Yeah.
You just lost your fists.
Yeah, you go from punching to hitting something with a stump.
That was
bloody stump.
probably sort of honestly the same damage.
Yeah, it's still 4.
You just lose like 1 foot of range if it keeps going.
Oh, Barack, your greatsword is now an okay sword. But yeah, that.
Just curious, would water dilute the acid?
All things that you can attempt in the future.
Oh, that's true.
So that was, again, I tutorialized it a bit, so it's a little less scary than it maybe should have been, but I didn't want to kill you guys because you were missing a character to help you.
Right.
Because that went from a CR7 for a party of 6 at level 4 is a medium difficulty, for a party of 5 at level 4 it is deadly difficulty.
Oh wow.
Yeah, so, and as you noticed.
Yeah.
That was cool though. I did enjoy that fight. I was
Oh,
shitting myself a bit. This like honestly, before you said it's getting a bit weaker, I was like, How much health does this thing have?
Yeah, so chat, this is normally how our post sessions go, so I think I'm just going to move into post session mode and I'm going to end the stream there. So thank you for joining us. We got Toxic Babs 83 has followed. Your entry has been logged into the Geeks Codex. You will be forever remembered in the annals of history as a geek, freak, and nerd, just like the rest of us. And for all the rest of you people that followed along and had fun being part of the chat and following the gang, we'll be back next Wednesday at 8 p.m. GMT to continue
Also,
this session.
sick merch, support Gershel. Just saying.
Sick
Show
custom
your
merch
solidarity.
that isn't available to anybody else yet.
Yeah. Get on that, Briggy.
Yeah.
I'm trying to advertise for you.
I already have a name ready for Friday, right? We will talk about this in Discord, Tree Boy. Don't you worry. But I will see all of you guys next week for the next session, and I'll be doing DM prep over the weekend as per usual. If you want to drop in and see how I put all of this nasty stuff together for these guys. But until then, we're gonna go have a post session and then go have some sleeps. So we'll catch you next time.
Martell's dropped 7 bits.
Another 7 bits, Martas. Oh man,
Oh, legends.
legendary.
The ghetto bits. Oh my god.
Oh, yes.
All these 7 bits. You guys are fantastic, and I can't wait to show you guys another session of Dungeons and Dragons. But until then, we're gonna go have a long rest ourselves. So until next time, see you later.
Bye.
It's good berry tea though.